Cast your mind back to the year 2012. At least, I hope you can cast your mind back that far. If you can't, I'm going to feel really old, and I don't want that. But anyway, that's when Mass Effect 3 released. And to say that it caused a stir would be akin to saying that the ocean is just a little bit damp. For those out of the loop or needing a refresher, Mass Effect had quite the following, gaining a massive fan base over the course of releasing Mass Effect and Mass Effect 2, with the decisions the player made in each game carrying over to varying degrees in the next game and affecting the world state there. Now, the stakes had never been higher going into the finale, but it completely dropped everything that the fans had been looking for. It didn't acknowledge anything that the players had done or chosen in the final act, and introduced space magic that broke the established rules of the series. But let's take a step back for a moment. Before we can look at the ending, we need to assess the whole thing. So let's rewind and look at the whole main story, and see if only the ending was the problem, or if the signs were there beforehand. I will say that in this video, I will only be focusing on the main story quests and the adjacent ones that have an impact on it. So the side quests, like the Omega DLC, aren't going to be featured here. So let's get into it, right with the opening cinematic.
Commander.
You're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
Not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The Defense Committee wants to see you.
Sounds important. What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson?
Admiral?
You look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing word's made it to Alliance Command. Something big's headed our way.
The Reapers?
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it be?
If I knew that.
You know we're not ready if it is then. Not by a long shot.
Tell that to the Defense Committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You faced down a Reaper. Hell, you spoke to one, then blew the damn thing up. You've seen how they harvest us, what they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That why they grounded me? Took away my ship?
You know that's not true. When you blew up the Batarian relay, hundreds of thousands of Batarians died.
It was that or let the Reapers walk through our back door.
I know that, Shepard. And so does the committee. If it wasn't for that, you'd have been court-martialed and left to rot in the brig.
That and your good word?
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either. I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
They're expecting you to, Admiral.
Good luck in there, Shepard.
Anderson? Shepard.
Ashley?
Lieutenant Commander, how'd it go in there?
I can never tell with them. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Lieutenant Commander?
You hadn't heard?
No. I'm a bit out of the loop these days.
Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to keep you out of the loop.
I'm sure you had your reasons.
Yeah, I guess I did. Still, good to see you.
Admiral.
Come on.
You know the commander?
I used to.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard.
What's the situation?
We were hoping you would tell us.
The reports coming in are unlike anything we've seen. Whole colonies have gone dark. We've lost contact with everything beyond the Soul Relay.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensibly powerful.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
Then, how do we stop them?
Stop them. This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival. The Reapers are more advanced than we are. More powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
But there must be some way.
If we're gonna have any chance at surviving this, we have to stand together.
That's it? That's our plan?
Admiral, we've lost contact with Luna Base.
The moon? It couldn't be that close already.
How'd they get past our defenses?
Sir, UK headquarters has a visual.
Why haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
What do we do?
The only thing we can. We fight, or we die.
We should get to the Normandy.
Oh my God.
Shepard! Shepard! Come on, get up. Here, take this. We've got to get moving. This is Admiral Anderson. Report in, anyone. Lieutenant Commander Williams, is that you? What's your status? I can't raise the Normandy. You'll have to contact me. We'll meet you at the landing zone. Anderson out.
So, Shepard has been confined to a sort of house arrest and sees a child playing on a rooftop across the way. Make a mental note of this little demon, it will unfortunately be important later. We then meet our first new character, who will become a squad mate. James Vega. For some reason, he looks like he came out of Gears of War when nobody else does, but we're going to move on from that. Now, Vega here is a new character, and judging from the dialogue, Shepard has been speaking to him since he's been arrested. That's great for him, but not so great for us. We don't know Vega. The first familiar face we see is Anderson. But I would like to point out, he shouldn't be here. You see, Anderson is supposed to be the human counselor, at least in my playthrough. I nominated him for the position, and he was accepted. But this sets an unfortunate precedent, in that the game has already started to throw out player choices. Anyway, the Anderson, who isn't supposed to be here, informs the player that after the events of Mass Effect 2, Shepard has been locked up by the Alliance, though the reason will vary depending on whether or not you've done the Arrival DLC of the second game. If you have, then Shepard destroyed a mass relay, delaying the invasion of the Reapers into the rest of the galaxy by 6 months, but also killing 300,000 Batarians. Also, the only good Batarian is one that isn't breathing, so that's just galactic community service. If you didn't do that DLC, then you've been locked up for working with the organization known as Cerberus. That second version of events makes me wonder how the Reapers got here at the same time, regardless. We then briefly see whoever it was you saved on Vermeer in Mass Effect 1. Either Ashley or Kaidan. In my case, Ashley. We'll discuss our companions a bit later, but suffice it to say that I do not like the Vermeer survivor. Regardless of who you saved, they become the same character with only minor dialogue changes. But we then have our rather superfluous dialogue with some sort of committee, though who they're supposed to be in the Alliance government, I'm not sure. Regardless, they're just as inept as the Council, having done absolutely nothing when their best agent reported numerous times that the Reapers were coming, and built no giant guns. The bad part? The Reapers are here on Earth. The giant 6,562-foot-tall sentient starships bent on the destruction of all organic life that has reached a certain level of technological advancement. So while we get to the Normandy, what have we got? Well, the game has already shown that it's willing to ignore the inputs of the previous games, the Vermeer survivor that wants to gaslight us to no end, and a complete rookie. Not exactly what I was hoping for.
Through this way. Hey. It's okay.
Everyone's dying.
Come here. I need to get you someplace safe. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Shepard! In here!
So remember the kid? Well, here he is again, supposedly. I'm convinced that this was a hallucination, as 1, we just saw this building get hit by a Reaper's beam, and we also saw the kid run into it. This beam can destroy a starship, so there's no way a kid would be alive. Second, his dialogue doesn't make sense. You can't help me. No kid says that. Then he just up and disappears. Even if he started crawling down that ventilation shaft the moment Shepard turned his head, he wouldn't be able to get all the way down it by the time he turned back. No, this kid isn't real.
You two all right? Get down, they'll see you.
We also get to see what happened to the Batarians. Without being able to come out of dark space at the Citadel, the Reapers had to travel all the way back to the Milky Way the long way, which put the Batarians as the first ones to be hit. Good riddance, I say. Though I find it odd that the Reapers, who have set their eyes on humanity to produce the next Reaper, liquefying them to make part of a Reaper brain, make the weakest of their huskified infantry, scrawny little things that just run towards a single enemy and jump on them. The Batarian ones even have a gun.
About time!
Let's go.
Welcome back, Shepard.
Thanks!
Shepard!
Come on!
I'm not going. You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
We're in this fight together!
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help. We need every species, and all their ships, to even have a chance at defeating the Reapers. Talk to the Council. Convince them to help us.
What if they won't listen?
Then make them listen. Now go! That's an order!
I don't take orders from you anymore, remember?
Consider yourself reinstated, Commander. You know what you have to do.
I'll be back for you, and I'll bring every fleet I can. Good luck.
You too, Shepard.
What the hell's going on? Where's Anderson? Where are we going? Hey!
We're leaving.
Leaving?
What's going on?
Anderson wants us to go to the Citadel, get help for the fight.
Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave.
He can see what's going on. Without help, this war's already over.
Then you can drop me off at the nearest depot, because I'm...
Stow it, Lieutenant. You don't want to go. We get it. But this isn't a democracy. We're going to the Citadel. You want out, you can catch a ride back from there.
Commander!
Joker, that you?
Alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Shepard, saying heavy losses. Force was overwhelming. There's no way we can defeat them conventionally.
Anderson's already ordered me to the Citadel to talk to the Council.
First, I need you to lance outposts on Mars. We lose control of the system.
Yes, sir.
We've been researching the Prothean archives with Dr. Tassoni. We've found a way to stop the Reapers. Only way to stop them. Contact soon. Hack it out.
Joker, set a course for the Mars archives.
Mars? Roger that.
This is local.
Why Mars? What does he think we'll find there?
I don't know yet. But if it helps us win this war... Grab your gear.
So the Normandy's back, and now in Alliance colors again. I will say that despite Cerberus being evil, they do have the better color scheme. The contrast between that amber color and black set on white was striking. The Alliance dark blue and black just makes it look like a blob. And what's more, we have the setup for our plot. Shepard, for whatever reason, wants to stay on Earth, which is a doomed proposition. A cursory glance could tell you that. You can eliminate as many Reaper husks as you want, but that does absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things. You have to destroy the capital ships themselves, which ground troops cannot do. Entire groups of starships need to focus their fire on one to take it out. So yeah, the only way to beat them is with fleets. So obviously you need to go get help. Staying here is the worst possible idea. James's first impression isn't a good one because he doesn't seem to grasp this. So we're off to Mars, it seems. While Hackett's message is short and garbled, he specifies that something was discovered in the Mars archives that could stop the Reapers. Pardon, something so specific. Only just now, when the Reapers are already here. The cracks are beginning to show. Introducing something profound in the final installment of a series is always a red flag, as it tends to be an indicator that the writer did not properly plan out the ending to their tale. It comes off as introducing a magical solution that had no setup in the narrative prior. Just look at how the Deathly Hallows were thrown in during the last book of the Harry Potter series. That was poor writing, and this is already setting off my mental alarms. But anyway, let's see what's happening on Mars.
Holy shit, they're executing them. Those guys were Cerberus, weren't they? Sure looked like it.
What's Cerberus doing here on Mars?
Good question.
You don't know?
I'm not with them anymore, Ash, if that's what you're asking.
It wasn't, but you have to admit, it's a bit convenient.
Doesn't look like they came here in force. Yeah, just a few vehicles.
Kinda suggests they had help. From the inside.
Seems likely.
You need a lot more men and firepower to take this place otherwise.
Well, Cerberus is here, and they've been killing off the Alliance personnel on the base. What's more, the evidence suggests that they had an inside man to let them in. Now, this point runs in direct contrast to what we'll see later, in that Cerberus somehow has amassed hundreds of thousands of troops, massive amounts of gear, and even entire fleets. And I'm sitting here scratching my head, wondering how that could possibly have happened. Cerberus was a discreet faction, causing things to happen in the background. They had money, sure, but not armies and fleets. Those came out of nowhere, and we end up fighting Cerberus forces almost more than the Reapers. It just doesn't add up. And with that contradiction, they somehow needed someone on the inside to drop the security and let these guys in. So which is it? Is Cerberus this massive entity that can conquer through force and untold numbers? Or are they the shadowy organization they're supposed to be? Then on top of that, Ashley, or Caden if you saved him instead, will whine and gaslight the player, acting like a baboon with brain damage and trying to subtly accuse you of having a hand in this, even though that's not physically possible. Genuinely, I will never understand why some people like Ashley or Caden. They become the same character after Vermeer, and all they do is gaslight and make accusations. It's a tragedy that good characters are scripted to die, but the Vermeer survivor isn't. And on that note, it gets worse.
I need a straight answer, Shepard.
About what?
Do you know anything about this? What is Cerberus doing here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You worked for them. How am I supposed to believe you've cut all ties?
We joined forces to take down the Collectors. That's it.
They rebuilt you from scratch. They gave you a ship, resources.
Let me be clear. I've had no contact with Cerberus since I destroyed the Collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now, or what they want.
Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Sorry, Shepard. I just...
You want to hate Cerberus? Fine. But I'm done explaining myself to you. Are we clear?
Of course. I didn't mean to...
Easy there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
Shepard, thank the goddess you're alive.
Liara.
I was worried when the reports came in. They hit Earth hard.
Yeah. It was... difficult to leave.
Ashley, I'm sorry. But why'd you come here?
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you'd know what was going on.
I do.
Hallelujah. Some answers, finally.
Maybe. I've discovered plans for a Prothean device. One that could wipe out the Reapers.
Here on Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
We've known about the archives for decades. Why now?
Process of elimination, mixed with a little desperation. When you destroyed the Alpha Relay, you bought us some time. But then you were under investigation. I knew I had to do something. Hackett knew it too. He contacted me, asking if I would use my resources as a shadow broker to find a way to stop the Reapers. My search led me here. Hackett got me access to the archives and kept me updated on your status. I meant to come see you, but...
I was under house arrest. There wasn't much I could do to help you anyway.
I suppose you're right. In any case, my work paid off. The archives are full of data, an overwhelming amount. I think I found what we need.
I guess I'll believe it when I see it. Where do we find this weapon?
It's not a weapon, not yet. It's plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway. Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
What are they after?
Yeah, they seem hell-bent on catching you.
They want what I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And anything powerful enough to destroy the Reapers...
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
So it's a race to the archives.
We've got company.
Bring it on.
Not this time, James.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But...
Now, Lieutenant.
They're getting closer. We should take cover.
genuinely, the Vermeer survivor is insufferable. Not only that, they'll constantly flip-flop and play with your emotions. In my first playthrough ever of the Mass Effect games, I accidentally romanced Ashley, which was prompted by me just picking dialogue options that weren't directly hostile to her, and after she sees you on Horizon and condemns you for working with Cerberus, she'll then send you an email saying how she was out of line, only to go back on that in this game. She is a manipulative wretch. But we meet Liara, and the game places a heavy emphasis on her. It's understandable to some extent, as any configuration of your squad members from Mass Effect 2 could be dead from the final mission. As much as that mission was absolutely fantastic, it bottlenecked the developers. Because the characters from the previous game could be dead, they needed to either make new characters, like James, or fall back on others that were guaranteed to be alive, as is the case with Liara and either Ashley or Kaidan. So they decided to include Liara, though that isn't the part that irks me. What gets under my skin is how hard they try to push the player character into a romance with her. I will fully admit that I am an idiot when it comes to stuff like this, but I romanced Tali in Mass Effect 2. She's a great character and infinitely superior to Liara, but when you finally get to meet her in this game, she said that I was in a relationship with Liara. That made me an angry boy, it did. I never explicitly picked any dialogue options that would indicate that, but somehow it happened. I had to use a save editor to undo it. Slimy blue harlot. But she informs us that the Prothean data left here contained plans for a device that could miraculously destroy the Reapers. That we only know of now, despite having had the archives for 30 years. And everyone labeled Shepard as a liar or an idiot for warning them about the Reapers. Not a good sign. As we move on, though, we find a log of what happened here.
Hey, looks like there's a recording of what happened here.
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here. Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get you a report as soon as...
I guess we know how Cerberus got in.
So this Eva Kore was the one who infiltrated and let Cerberus in. I do have to wonder how she had clearance for this, given what we'll discover later.
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can... Oh. Oh god. He looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. But they've definitely done something to him.
Engineered by Cerberus? They claim to stand for humanity, and they do this to their own people. That could have been you, Shepard. For all I knew, that's what Cerberus had done to you.
How can you compare me to that thing?
I don't know what you are. Not since they got their hands on you. Is it really you? Would you even know if they were controlling you somehow?
That's not fair, Ash.
I'm just talking out loud. I don't need you to answer. I doubt there's anything you could say to convince me. I guess I just need some time to get to know you again.
We're at war with the Reapers. I thought it was obvious who the enemy was.
Yeah, I thought so too.
We need to focus on the mission. Right now, that means getting that tram sent over.
Sir.
Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been? Never mind, what's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo Team will ride over and secure the station.
But now we can also see that Cerberus has become more insidious as well as gaining seemingly infinite resources. They've augmented their troops with Reaper tech, a clear sign that they're already too far gone. To someone with even the most cursory knowledge of Reaper indoctrination, this is obvious. Again, for those unaware or needing a reminder, exposure to Reapers or their technology will gradually cause the affected person's mind to warp, until they come to believe that the Reapers are correct, and they will thus serve them. Remember that, I'll mention it by the end. But our little deception worked, and we make it to the archive's data we need, that somehow hasn't already been taken. Let's see how this plays out.
Ash.
Shepard.
Elusive man.
Fascinating race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we squandered it. The Alliance has known about the archives for more than 30 years. And what have they done with it?
What do you want?
What I've always wanted. The data in these artifacts holds the key to solving the Reaper threat.
I've seen your solution. Your people are turned into monsters.
Hardly. They're being improved.
Improved?
That's what separates us, Shepard. Where you see a means to destroy, I see a way to control, to dominate and harness the Reaper's power. Imagine how strong humanity would be if we controlled them.
Earth is under siege, and you're hatching a scheme to control the Reapers?
You've always been short-sighted, hasty. Your destruction of the Collector base proves that.
I destroyed that base because I didn't trust you with the information.
This isn't your fight any longer, Shepard. You can't defeat the Reapers, even with the Prothean data.
Work with me. Give me control of your resources, and I'll stop them.
You'd do better than most, but the odds aren't in your favor. More importantly, I don't want the Reapers destroyed. We can dominate them, use their power, harness their very essence to bring humanity to the apex of evolution.
You've gone too far. The Reapers will kill us all if we don't stop fighting each other.
I don't expect you to understand, Shepard, and I'm certainly not looking for your approval. You were a tool, an agent with a singular purpose, and despite our differences, you were relatively successful. But like the rest of the relics in this place, your time is over.
Enough talk. Liara.
Don't interfere with my plan, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Duly noted.
Shepard.
What?
The data, it's not here. It's being erased.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Damn it. How's he doing it?
It's local. Someone's uploading the information.
Hey! Step away from the console. Now! She's got the data! She's faster than she...
So, despite having had ample time to take this data already, the Cerberus agent is only just now doing so, and tries to make off with it. Thus, we must give chase. The elusive man's plan is also a fool's errand, further displaying that he's indoctrinated. Just being near the Reapers changes your mind. There is no way that you could control them.
Away. Damn it. James. Normandy. Anybody.
I got this one.
Normandy's en route. They'll be here soon.
We need the data.
Orders?
Finish her.
Grab that thing. Bring it with us.
Shepard, we got Reaper signatures in orbit.
Ashley.
Ashley needs medical attention. We have to leave the Sol system.
I know.
The Citadel is our best chance. We can find help there.
Get us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Hold on, Ash. See what you and Edie can learn from that thing.
Commander, I'm receiving a signal over the secondary QEC. I believe it's Admiral Hackett.
Patch me through.
I'll forward it to the comm room.
Shepard, are you reading me? Commander.
Edie, can you clear this up?
I'll do my best.
Did you get to the archives?
I was there. So was the elusive man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Most of it. He downloaded some before I could stop him. Edie and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope, that's capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction.
Send me the data. We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
I hope so. Lieutenant Commander Williams was critically wounded. We're taking her to the Citadel.
Sorry to hear that, Shepard. But we both know this is just the beginning. Talk to the Council, show them what you found. With luck, they'll give you all the support we need.
And if they don't?
Do whatever it takes to get them on board.
Oh no, not Ashley, the one who is determined to make this unit fall apart because of her disingenuous assertions. Whatever shall I do? But this does reveal that Cerberus went further into their illegal AI research, though there were likely shackles put on Eva to govern her behavior. probably even more than Edie had. Still, I would like to point out that Garrus took machine gun fire to the torso and tanked a rocket explosion in the second game, and was good to go a few days later. Ashley just isn't cut out for this sort of thing, it would seem. The strange part is how Liara, of all people, is the one telling Shepard that Ashley needs medical attention on the Citadel. No matter how you play Shepard, this is out of character. Shepard is a leader, and he or she would know to take this action, not just sputter around in the medical bay of the Normandy that doesn't currently have any staff. So, on the subject of the Citadel, let's see how the Council is doing.
We've got our own problems, Counselor. Earth is not in this alone.
But Earth was the first Council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
By your reports.
The reports are accurate. Earth was attacked by the Reapers. And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Each of us faces a similar situation. Even now, the Reapers are pressing on our borders. If we lend you our strength to help Earth, our own worlds will fall.
We must fight this enemy together.
And so we should just follow you to Earth?
Even if we were to unite our fleets, do you really believe we could defeat the Reapers?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
Counselors, we have that plan, a blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
A blueprint for what?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
Capable of destroying the Reapers?
So it would seem.
The scale is... it would be a colossal undertaking.
No. I forwarded the plans to Admiral Hackett. The remnants of the human fleet are already gathering resources to begin construction.
Our initial calculation suggests it is very feasible to build.
If we work together.
Have you considered that the Reapers destroyed the Protheans? What good did this weapon do?
It was incomplete. There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you really believe this can stop the Reapers?
It sure as hell beats standing around and arguing about it. And while I haven't always agreed with Udina, he's right about this. We need to stand together. Now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
The cruel and unfortunate truth is that while the Reapers focus on Earth, we can prepare and regroup.
We are convening a summit amongst our species. If we can manage to secure our own borders, we may once again consider aiding.
I'm sorry, Commander. That is the best we can do.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device, Shepard.
They're a bunch of self-concerned jackasses, Shepard. We may have a spot on the Council, but humanity will always be considered second-rate.
How can they be so blind?
They're scared, and they're looking out for themselves.
Our people are scared, and we are looking out for them the best we know how.
Counselor?
Commander, I can't give you what you need, but I can tell you how to get it.
I'm listening.
Primarch Fedorian called the War Summit, but we lost contact with him when the Reapers hit Palaven. Those meetings won't proceed without him. The Normandy is one of the few ships that can extract Primarch Fedorian undetected.
I told you this would happen, and you did nothing.
We can argue the past later if you like. But the leaders of this summit will be the ones deciding our future. The fate of our fleets, where they fight, and with whom. A grateful Primarch would be a tremendous ally in your bid to unite us.
We're at war. And you want me to play politician?
If it gets you what you need, what does it matter? Our latest intelligence says that the Primarch was moved to a base on Palaven's largest moon. I've done all I can to help. The rest is up to you. There is one other thing. The Council wanted me to tell you, we've chosen to uphold your Spectre status. And various resources will be made available to you. Good day.
Well, that went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
And the Council is as useless as they have always been. I had hoped that maybe they were just blowing me off while secretly making preparations for the Reapers, but no. They and the governments of the other races have done precisely nothing. They made me a Spectre agent to deal with secret assignments, and then ignored and dismissed my findings. Maybe the Reapers were right all along. Still, at least the Turian counselor gave us something. It's not much, but it's something. I'm still mad I can't quote that "ah yes, Reapers" spiel he threw at me in the second game, trying to tell me that I was insane. Genuinely, if I could push this guy in the way of a Reaper beam, I would. What is the point of making Shepard a Spectre if you aren't going to use the intel he acquires? Your addiction to the status quo has just handed the galaxy to the Reapers on a silver platter. Well, it's not a good plan, but it's the only one we've got. So we need to board the Normandy and head off to the Turian homeworld of Palaven. However... Yes, for whatever reason, Shepard is having dreams of being banned from being within 100 yards of a school. 3 times in the game, Shepard will have this reoccurring nightmare of chasing the fake kid in his dreams. This absolutely wrecks the pacing. It's like those stupid Cortana and Gravemind moments in Halo 3, which was an otherwise great campaign. Dragging the player into a pointless sequence that gets longer and longer each time it happens doesn't endear me. If you had let me see more action against actual Reapers instead of their ground forces, I might actually think about how the kid died. Instead, I get agitated just seeing him. But with that out of the way, let's get on to Palaven and see what's what.
Oh no. No. Palaven.
We have an old friend there.
Holy hell. They're getting decimated.
Strongest military in the galaxy, and the Reapers are obliterating it.
Was it like this on Earth?
Yes.
Shepard. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Commander, the LC's getting swarmed.
James, open that hatch.
So, we don't even get to go to Palaven. We end up on a generic moon. Really? This was the opportunity to see what these alien civilizations truly were on their home turf. And we land on a rock in space instead. That was the executive decision. Incompetence, thy name is.
What have you got?
As your partner said, succession is usually simple.
But right now, the hierarchy's in chaos. So many dead or MIA.
I need someone. I don't care who. As long as they can get us the Turian resources we need.
I'm on it, Shepard. We'll find you the Primarch.
Garrus!
Vicarian, sir. I didn't see you arrive.
At ease, General.
Good to see you again. I thought you'd be on Palaven.
If we lose this moon, we lose Palaven. I'm the closest damn thing we have to an expert on Reaper forces, so I'm advising.
James, this is Garrus Vicarian. He helped me stop the Collectors. He's a hell of a soldier.
Lieutenant, good to see you too, Liara.
Good to see you in one piece, Garrus.
General Corinthus filled me in. We know who we're after.
Palaven Command tells me that the next Primarch is General Adrian Victus.
Victus? His name's crossed my desk.
Know him, Garrus?
I was fighting alongside him this morning. Lifelong military, gets results, popular with his troops. Not so popular with military command. Has a reputation for playing loose with accepted strategy.
Unconventional thinking might be the only way to save Palaven. And Earth.
He'll do whatever it takes. Reminds me of an old human Spectre I knew.
Okay, let's get him on the shuttle and get out of here.
Commander! Shepard, come in!
Can this wait, Joker? We're in the middle of a war zone.
We've got a situation on the Normandy, Commander. It's like she's possessed. Shutting down systems, powering up weapons. I can't find the source.
I need the Normandy standing by. We may have to bug out.
Should I go back and take a look?
Do it. Garrus, you said you were with Victus this morning?
Yeah, but we got separated. He went to bolster a flank that was breaking. Could be anywhere out there.
We're trying to raise him, Commander.
Incoming Harvester! Headed for the airfield!
General, tell Primarch Victus we'll rendezvous here. In the meantime, let's go take care of whatever that thing dropped off. Coming, Garrus?
Are you kidding? I'm right behind you.
Garrus, my buddy. This almost makes the bad writing worth it. Really, as bad as the narrative writing in this game is, most of the character writing is what makes this game worth playing. Garrus has been a staple of all 3 games, so it's great to have him back. He honestly reminds me way too much of one of my 2 best friends, with Rex reminding me of the other. We've now got someone worth talking about in our squad. Thank God. But we're off to see the Wizard of Oz, it seems, tracking down the new Primarch who doesn't know he's a Primarch. Isn't this how the Horus Heresy started? I do like how we can see Reapers moving around in the background. Most of the time, games will just give us a generic skybox JPEG.
General Victus.
Yes?
I'm Commander Shepard of the Normandy.
Commander. I know who you are. I can't wait to find out what brings you out here. Vicarian, where did you go?
Heavy Reaper unit on the right flank. I believe your exact words were, "Get that thing the hell off my men."
Appreciated.
General, you're needed off-planet. I've come to get you.
It will take something beyond important for me to leave my men or my Turian brothers and sisters in their fight.
Fodorian was killed. You're the new Primarch.
You're needed immediately to chair a summit and represent your people in the fight against the Reapers.
I'm Primarch of Palaven. Negotiating for the Turian hierarchy?
Yes.
I've spent my whole life in the military. I'm no diplomat. I hate diplomats.
War is your resume. At a time like this, we need leaders who've been through that hell.
I like that. You're right.
And honestly, uniting these races may take as much strength as facing the Reapers. See this devastation, Primarch? Double that for Earth. I need an alliance. I need the Turian fleet.
Give me a moment to say goodbye to my men.
Without him down here, there's a good chance we lose this moon.
Without him up there's a good chance we lose everything.
Look at that. And they want my opinion on how to stop it? Failed C-Sec officer, vigilante, and I'm their expert advisor?
Think you can win this thing, Shepard? Yeah, I don't know, Garrus. But I'm sure as hell gonna give it my best shot.
I'm damn sure nobody else can do it. For whatever it's worth, I'm with you.
Welcome aboard. Are you ready, Primarch Victus?
One thing. Commander, I appreciate your need for our fleets, but I can't spare them, not while my world is burning. But if the pressure could be taken off Palaven...
That's a pretty tall order.
We need the Krogan. I can't see us winning this thing without them. Get them to help us, and then we can help you.
The Krogan.
Looks like your summit just got a lot more interesting.
So, first off, things are a little weird about this premise. Why do the Turians care about holding this moon when their enemies are starships? This isn't like holding a geographic area on Earth against a physical army. This is space. They can just go past it. I'm not even sure why they're here in the first place, as this moon holds no strategic value. A couple of Turians on a rock mean nothing. Second, the game is again acting like this is a ground war, talking about needing the Krogan for their exceptionally hardy biology. Except this isn't a ground war. This is a fight against sentient starships. Mowing down husks, marauders, and cannibals means nothing. They'll just be replaced. This is a wonky, ham-fisted approach. So how would we salvage this? Well, first, we need to prioritize space, because that's where the Reapers truly operate. The game puts next to no emphasis on this, only being tangentially mentioned or shown for a scant few seconds in cutscenes. Instead, this should have taken place on Palaven, not a moon. Victus should want the Krogan to secure his shipyards from the husks so that his Turians can focus on flying them. That frees his people up to take on the actual threat in space. Seriously, we should be seeing what these civilizations actually look like, not some moon that could easily be any space rock.
Sound.
Fire extinguishers, Commander. Could be an electrical fire, or something.
I'm going in. EDI, talk to me.
Is there a particular topic you wish to discuss, Shepard?
EDI?
Yes.
You're in Dr. Eva's body.
Not all of me, but I have control of it. It was not a seamless transition.
Well, if it means having full access to the Prothean data in its head, good work.
I reasoned along similar lines.
So if you're in there, are you still in the ship?
I exist primarily within the ship. For optimal control, this unit should remain within Normandy's broadcast or tight beam range.
Are you planning to take that body somewhere?
Normandy's weaponry is not suited to every combat situation. This platform could provide limited fire ground support.
You mean you could come with us?
Correct. This body could accompany you to areas the Normandy cannot reach.
Before we do that, I need you to guarantee this mech doesn't have any more surprises in it. Run whatever tests you can, then we can talk about using it in combat situations.
One moment. I am running trials. Complete. I can send you a full report if you wish. However, my first step should be restoring functionality to the Normandy to reassure the crew that all is normal.
Just don't be surprised if the crew is a little wary of your new body. It was shooting at them a little while ago.
An excellent point. I will take it to the bridge. Joker will also want to see it.
On that, we can agree.
Well, Edie has become a companion now, having taken over Eva's body. I wonder whatever happened to that AI. Is she stuck inside there, screaming in impotence? Well, I'm going to address the elephant in the room. People love to whine and cry about Edie, claiming that she's, quote, too sexy. Those who make this claim fail to realize that we have been making fictional characters attractive since we've been telling stories. It makes them more appealing and heroic. I don't hear anyone saying anything when male characters have muscles and six-packs, so anyone complaining about Edie is just being disingenuous. I wouldn't change anything about having Edie as a companion. I thought she was cool when she was just a voice in the Normandy, so having her as a companion was a great move to again sidestep the fact that most of your companions could be dead going into this game. But Edie can't be. But before we meet with the diplomats, we can visit Ashley in the hospital, though she has nothing notable to say. But we can also meet Thane there as well, who is in the final stages of Kepral's syndrome. He told us he was dying of it in Mass Effect 2, so it's no surprise he's here and why he can't join us. This is one of the few instances in which your former squad mates not joining you makes sense. He's terminally ill and can't sustain prolonged combat, which we'll see later. We can also meet Kasumi, though she only has a bit part in this game, given that she was a DLC companion in the previous game. I would love to have seen more of her, but she's only a footnote here. We can also make a detour to save the students of Grissom Academy, some of humanity's best and brightest, and Jack from Mass Effect 2 has apparently become an instructor for the Biotics. How that happened, I'm not sure, but at least she's got a better look for herself. I will say that it is strange that these are supposed to be teenagers, but they use the character models of adults. Granted, that's a pretty common thing in games where adolescents aren't the main characters, as the developers wouldn't want to make entirely new body types for characters that don't appear much. This leads to adults that sound like teenagers, but hey, horror movies have been doing that for ages, so whatever, I guess. If you saved David from the Overlord DLC, he'll be here too. A nice touch that they could have easily ignored. Before getting on with it, we can even see Miranda on the Citadel, and she hints on investigating something with her shady father. But we get no details until towards the end of the game. But I would be remiss if I failed to mention that we can also recruit another companion. A living Prothean. Javik can be found on Eden Prime, the planet where this entire trilogy began, in a stasis pod. However, he is a DLC companion, and if you didn't pay $15, then you don't get access to him. No, I'm not acknowledging the Legendary Edition. That was a cash grab. Javik very much lives up to his reputation as a DLC companion, like Kasumi and Zaid were in the previous game, having sporadic dialogue, being concentrated in certain parts of the game, while being all but absent in others. Now, the Protheans were from the last cycle, and were all but wiped out during the Reaper's last harvest. All except Javik. You'd think that he would have quite a lot to say, but not really. Well, that's a little unfortunate, but it is nice that he maintains a visual connection to the Collectors, which are essentially the Prothean version of husks. I would love to question him on what he thinks of them, or if they had an equivalent to the Collector General, but the game doesn't let me. Anyway, we've faffed about enough. Let's get this delegation underway.
The Krogan is in no position to make demands.
The Krogan has a name. Urdnot Rex.
And I'm not just some junkyard Varen you unleash whenever you're in trouble. I've got my own problems. Reaper scouts have arrived on Tuchanka. So why should I care if a few Turians go extinct?
Trying to draw out negotiations will get you nowhere, Rex. I have no time for it. Just tell us what you want.
I'll tell you what I need. A cure for the genophage.
Absolutely not. The genophage is non-negotiable.
Why are you so opposed to the idea, Dalatrass?
Because my people uplifted the Krogan. We know them best.
You mean you used us to fight a war you couldn't win? It wasn't the Solarians, or the Asari, or even the Turians that stopped the Rachni. It was Krogan blood that turned the tide.
And after that, you ceased to be useful. The genophage was the only way to keep your urges in check.
Dalatrass, you may not like him, but Rex is right. Insulting him won't change that.
I won't apologize for speaking the truth. We uplifted the Krogan to do one thing: wage war. It's all they know because it's all we wanted them to know.
Your people should have thought the matter through then. Was it really a surprise the Krogan revolted?
That's precisely my point, Commander. We made a rash decision. We turned to the Krogan in desperation. It's the same mistake you're about to make today. No good can come from curing the genophage.
Whether you like it or not, we need Krogan help to win this war.
And what happens when the war is over?
We'll find a new way to keep the peace.
And they'll break it.
Enough! This is all theoretical. It would take years to formulate a cure. There's no time.
My information says otherwise. A Solarian scientist, Malin, grew a conscience. He was on my planet, testing a cure on our females.
I remember. His methods were barbaric.
But what you didn't know is that other females survived his experiments. So the Dalatrass here sent in a team to clean up the whole mess, and to take them prisoner.
Where did you get this? It could be a fabrication.
Don't insult me. Those are my people. They're immune to the genophage, and you're going to give them back.
Dalatrass, is this true?
How will curing the genophage benefit my people?
How long do you think you'll last alone against the Reapers? Because if you don't help, that's how it'll end up.
And I'll be the last friendly Turian you ever see.
What's it gonna be?
The females are being kept at one of our STG bases on Surkash. But I warn you, Commander, the consequences of this
will be nothing compared to what happens if the Reapers win.
Let's get the females.
You're not setting foot on Surkash. This will take time.
It happens now. As a Council Spectre, Shepard can oversee the exchange.
We're going.
I won't forget this, Commander. A bully has few friends when he needs them most.
So we have the tense meeting between my buddy Rex, Primarch Victus, and the Solarian Dalatrass. Rex lays out the ultimatum that he won't help any of them unless the genophage is cured. The plague that the Solarians came up with that makes it so that only 1 in 1,000 Krogan children will be born alive. The problem with this entire conversation is that these characters are discussing this as if they know that there will be a tomorrow at all, as if they know that the war will end. The problem is that you don't know that. The Reapers are sweeping through the galaxy, claiming planets by the week. Even if you do beat the Reapers, it could take centuries. You have to deal with the problem of today before you worry about the problem of tomorrow. It's understandable that Rex would use this as leverage. He's wanted the genophage gone since the first game. But the Dalatrass is babbling about nonsense. She even tries to make vague threats at the end. But it's the Krogans, Turians, and I'm the authority of humanity. That's 3 on 1, and the Solarians don't specialize in a straight-up fight. You need us more than we need you. So I'm not opposed to leaving them behind to get harvested. I'm not a fan of most Solarians or Asari. They're stuck up and proud without having earned their power with real strength or sacrifice. They got to where they are just by being the first. If the Reaper War were to end, and I had a say, the new council would be composed of humans, Turians, and Krogan. Maybe even have a Volus in there too. They're the ones who are all about economics. Throw the Asari and Solarians to the curb. They didn't help.
This is the Solarian homeworld we're headed to. They aren't used to seeing Krogan here, so let's keep it simple. We land, get the females, and leave before anyone changes their mind.
I still don't trust a word they say.
If they start backtracking, the angry Krogan act couldn't hurt.
Who said anything about acting?
Just try to keep it verbal.
These females are the best, and probably last hope for my people.
We'll bring them back, Rex. Don't worry.
I appreciate that, Liara. I wouldn't want anyone else along for the ride. I suppose I can make room for you too, Garrus.
Figured you'd gone soft sitting on your throne. Forgot how to hold a gun.
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down.
Commander, Solarian ground control says we don't have clearance to land.
Tell them the Dolatress authorized this herself.
I knew they'd never keep their word. Let's see them try to stop a Krogan airdrop.
Rex!
We have an unauthorized landing.
And who authorized you to hold my race hostage?
Halt! Stand down! Hold your fire! Commander Shepard, restrain your colleague. We only found out about this transfer a few moments ago.
Does Solarian hospitality always come with sharpshooters? This is an insult to the Alliance.
Please understand, no matter what some politician might say, Krogan are still considered a hostile race.
I wonder why.
However, on behalf of the Solarian Union, I apologize. But we must insist that Krogan remain under guard.
I can handle this, Rex.
Anything goes wrong and all bets are off.
I'm Paddock Wicks, and I appreciate your understanding, Commander. With war on everyone's minds, our people are on edge.
Careful! Watch the containment shield!
I'd hope to never see one of those again.
As you can see, this base contains sensitive information.
Does that include studying lost Krogan?
The females were in poor health when we found them on Tuchanka. They were brought here to stabilize their condition.
This whole planet smells wrong.
I'd like to see them.
Of course. I'll need to clear you for the lower levels. Give me a few moments and meet me near the elevator.
Again, this shows why I don't like Solarians. These sniveling little frogs were trying as hard as they could to back out of the deal. I had half a mind to let Rex tear them apart for fun. Still, it's odd that one of them was aiming a human gun at Rex. Where did he get that? If Kirahi survived Mass Effect 1, you can even meet him here. It's a nice little touch, and other than Morden, he's the only Solarian I like.
Base personnel must remain on site until further notice.
All specimens are accounted for, sir.
Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here.
Morden.
Eyesight still sharp. Surprise understandable. Hadn't expected to return to work.
You're back with STG.
Special consultant. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Helped female Krogan. Fed information to Clan Erdnot. Encouraged political pressure to free females.
You must be Rex's inside source.
Yes, can explain later. Security warnings not normal. Need to get off-world for sake of Krogan. Females had weakened immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure. These didn't survive.
I'm sure you did everything you could, Mordin.
Arrived too late. Cannot delay now. One survivor, immune to genophage, can synthesize cure from her tissue.
She's still here?
Yes, last hope for Krogan. If she dies, genophage cure... problematic. Please be careful. Krogan's slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me?
Goddess, what she's been through.
Erdnot, Rex, and I are here to take you home.
Why? What am I to you?
You're the future of the Krogan race. I'm fighting for that.
Then I hope you brought an army.
Give me an update. Outbound communications have been severed. We're cut off. Secure all data to off-site location.
What's happening?
We have multiple ships inbound.
Shepard, it's Rex. Cerberus troops are attacking the base. Get the females out of there now!
Only one survived, Rex. It might be safer down here.
What? So the Solarians can kill her like the others? No deal. If you still want this alliance, get her out of there.
Release the female. We're leaving.
I can't. Protocol states during lockdown, no specimens.
Objection noted. Now, please release Krogan. Need to monitor pod as it clears quarantine procedures. Meet us at next checkpoint, Shepard. Likely Cerberus opposes genophage cure.
You'll see Tuchanka again. I promise.
Get to elevator, Shepard.
And speaking of Mordin, here he is. It looks like our talk about what the genophage did to the Krogan paid off, as he was the one who leaked the information to Rex. I approve of this. It was a nice touch. Now, the genophage is controversial, and I've got a bit of a hot take. And I'll say that at the time it was implemented, it was necessary. The Krogan were uplifted and deployed to defeat the Rachni, but their evolution on a death world caused them to have hundreds of children per mating. Back in ancient times, it was because most of them wouldn't reach adulthood, but after they were uplifted, that wasn't the case. So you had the Krogan population exploding, and due to their violent instincts, they began to conquer. It was either implement the genophage, or try to eradicate them all. It was the only way to avoid the extinction of either them or the rest of the Council races. Now, though, it's turned them into mercenaries. It's destroyed who they were as a people, and with the Reapers around, the galaxy needs them. Also, on an unrelated note, why does this one Solarian have an Eclipse uniform on? That's a Terminus mercenary uniform, and this is supposed to be an official Solarian base.
You had me worried there for a minute.
Let's make this quick.
Let's get you out of there.
I can handle myself, Rex.
Women.
Why is Cerberus here? What do you want?
Another matter. Why is Cerberus attacking this base? As I mentioned before, they seemingly have infinite resources, so they can just be here somehow, bypassing the Solarians' detection systems, which should have been nigh impossible. Now, if they're indoctrinated, it makes sense that they would be here because the Reapers wouldn't want more Krogan to have to harvest. But what does the elusive man believe he's doing here? This has genuinely nothing to do with controlling the Reapers, so what does he hope to achieve here? I had hoped to get some sort of answer from when Shepard questioned that dying Cerberus trooper, but that was a waste. Nothing came out of that, so I question why it exists. Maybe he's French, and that's why he was saying we. Now, there are side quests in preparation for curing the genophage, but they aren't essential to discussing the main plot. And I'm attempting to avoid having this video be 6.5 hours long like my Dragon Age 2 video, so I will skip over them and get to the meat of this quest.
Detected at the landing coordinates.
Joker, what have you got?
Sensors show a Reaper parked at the Shroud facility. No way you're gonna be able to land a shuttle there.
Get everyone assembled in the war room. I want eyes on the Shroud.
Aye, aye, sir.
New form of Reaper, Shepard, using Shroud to poison Tuchanka's atmosphere. Problematic.
They want to fight! They just got one.
Primarch, we're gonna need your help.
That could be difficult. Our losses on Palaven have been catastrophic.
We're doing this for Palaven. No one said it would be easy.
What do you have in mind?
A combined attack. Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike. Rex, at the same time, your soldiers will be attacking from the ground. Together, you can draw it away from the tower.
Yes, distraction. Small team can reach Shroud facility, finish synthesizing cure. We'll need Eve to come with us.
We've never faced a Reaper up close like this. Everyone on board?
There's even a doubt? Let's move, Pyjack. It's time to cure the genophage.
Commander, incoming message marked urgent. I'll put it in the comm room for you.
Dalatrus?
Commander Shepard, we know you've reached Tuchanka. And by now, I imagine Mordin Solus has proposed using the Shroud.
Are you spying on us?
Hardly. The Shroud is the only viable course of action open to you. Commander, you can't allow the diplomatic pressures of this war to cloud your judgment. Do you honestly believe curing the genophage will end in lasting peace?
We have to give the Krogan that chance. You can't condemn an entire race to extinction based on what might happen.
What will happen is the Krogan will reproduce out of control. We uplifted them specifically for their violent nature, not their diplomatic skills. Another war is inevitable.
What do you want, Dalatrus?
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you're planning couldn't be done. Mordin will likely detect this malfunction and repair it. But if you ensure that he doesn't, then the cure's viability will be altered just enough so that it fails. No one will notice the change.
You mean trick the Krogan?
They need not be any the wiser. Let Urdnot Rex believe you fulfilled your promise.
Mordin would never stand for that.
How you deal with him is up to you, Commander. We can provide you our very best scientists to build the Crucible, and the full support of our fleets.
If I sabotage the cure.
Think about it, Commander. The choice is yours.
I've ordered the clans to assemble at the Hollows. It's our sacred meeting ground. We'll land there and take an armored convoy against the Reaper. This will be the defining moment of Krogan history.
Krogan history filled with defining moments. Most bloody. Hope this one better.
Commander, you seem troubled.
I got a message from the...
Rex, it's Reeve. The Reapers are already at the Hollows. Come out with guns blazing.
Hang on tight. We're heading in.
Shepard, keep them away from the female. I'll sort out what's happening with the other clans.
Everyone pick your targets and keep an eye on our 6. Now move!
They'll sing battle songs about this someday. Reaper blood has finally soaked our soil.
We have to get to the Shroud. The airstrike is on its way.
Female safe, Shepard. Vitals are strong.
What's a Solarian doing here? Nobody said anything about this.
Multiple Krogan. Problematic.
His name is Mordin Solus. He's here to cure the genophage.
His kind gave us the genophage. Why should we trust him? Because I do. And so will you.
Enough! You can stay here and let old wounds fester as Krogan have always done. Or you can fight the enemy you were born to destroy, and win a new future for our children. I choose to fight. Who will join me?
I will.
And so will I. Now hold your heads high like true Krogan. There's a Reaper that needs killing!
Copy that, Artemek. We're on our way, trying to make up lost time. Shepard out.
Reed isn't the only Krogan who wants revenge for the genophage, Rex. You'll have to placate them somehow.
I'll demand the Council return some of our old territory. We'll need room to expand. Recapture the glory of the Ancients.
Glory of Ancients led to Krogan rebellions, countless deaths, creation of genophage. Expansion plan, problematic.
I'd say helping defeat the Reapers would be worth a new planet.
Or 10. You haven't seen how fast we can pop them out.
Rex.
What? With the genophage cured, we'll have a lot of catching up to do.
Commander, on the shuttle, was there something you were going to say?
The Dalatraz tried to cut a secret deal with me.
What kind of deal?
She said they sabotaged the Shroud years ago. The cure won't work unless we fix it.
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you're planning couldn't be done.
And she thought we wouldn't know better?
Correctly. Would likely have fooled tests. But familiar with STG work, can adjust. Did not come this far for nothing.
You just spared our race another genocide, Commander.
I told you we could count on him. Why are we stopping?
Rex, you and Mordin stay with Eve. It's looking ugly out here.
Will do. It's dangerous stopping like this.
What's the holdup?
Road's out. The convoy can't make it through.
Turian Wing Artemech, this is Shepard. We've been delayed. Hold off your attack.
Negative, Commander. Our approach is locked. The Reaper knows we're here.
An airstrike alone won't do it. We have to get in that fight.
Damn it. I don't care if we have to build a new road. We're going.
Shepard!
I've lost control. I can't pull up.
Shepard, what's happening?
Rex, get the female out of here now.
Go! Artemech, do you copy?
We have to abort, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Understood. Save your pilots. We'll find another way. Rex, are you receiving this? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, just scratches. Nothing the Solarian can't patch up. Reeves' truck made it out too.
The Turians have to call off the airstrike. We'll need a new plan for dealing with the Reaper.
First we'll have to find you. Where did you end up?
Underground. We see ruins of some kind.
Commander, that's the city of the Ancients.
How do we get out?
No maps exist. It's been abandoned for thousands of years.
So, the plan to cure the genophage is to use the Shroud, which is currently helping to stabilize Tuchanka's radioactive atmosphere to release the cure. Not a bad idea, but Rex has stipulated that he demands that all Krogan receive the cure. What about the Krogan who aren't on Tuchanka? They won't be effective, at least not until they return to the planet, assuming that this keeps releasing the cure. But then the Dalatras contacts Shepard in an attempt to get him or her to not successfully deploy the cure in exchange for aid. Question: why would you tell me about the sabotage? If you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have known about it. And considering I have to tell Morden about it, he wouldn't either. She tries to leverage the Solarian support for the Crucible and their fleets. But the Solarians have never been known for their fleets, and you need us more than we need you. So you either give your support, or you get left to be harvested alone. Well, the speech was certainly a great moment. It hits the emotional beats and unifies the different Krogan bands. What isn't so convincing is how the Krogan convoy is halted. Shouldn't you have known that this road was damaged, or if it was recent? Those Tomkas are pretty resilient. You could likely have still made it through, as evidenced by the fact that 2 of them make it out. What's also odd is that Eve states that nobody has been where we are in thousands of years, and that no maps exist. I literally just stepped off the road. It's right by the main path. How has nobody been here? I didn't fall through a rent in the earth, I just stepped off the highway.
Shepard, get over here. Reeve, keep an eye out for that mall. I don't want it sneaking up on us. Make it quick, Rex. We're exposed.
Move it!
Calroth! Move, Shepard!
We're in. Go!
What about Reeve?
No way he survived that. And he was a pain in the ass anyway. Now let's finish this. There's a Reaper waiting for us.
We no longer possess the firepower to defeat a Reaper.
I know we've beaten the odds before. But getting to that tower, I don't know.
We're curing the genophage no matter what it takes. Everything my people will ever be depends on it.
Then I hope this idea you were talking about is a good one.
It was hers, actually.
Kalros. We summon her to the Reaper.
Would that even work?
Already discussed strategy. Just need to distract Reaper. Draw it from tower while Cure synthesized, released.
What makes you so sure she'll come?
Legends say she is the mother from which all other Thresher Maws spawned. This is as much her home as ours.
If Tuchanka has a temper, Kalros is it. Nobody's ever faced her and survived.
We flew through the Omega-4 relay and survived. We can do this.
That's the spirit, Shepard.
How would we summon her?
The tower was built in an arena devoted to Kalros' glory. The Solarians thought she would scare away intruders.
Appears to have worked.
There are 2 Maw hammers there, the largest in existence. If you can activate them, Kalros will come. That should distract the Reaper.
Meanwhile, laboratory nearby. We'll finish synthesizing Cure.
We know why we're here and what's at stake. So let's make it happen.
Wait! I want you to know that no matter what happens, you've been a champion to the Krogan people, a friend of Clan Erdnot, and a brother to me. To every Krogan born after this day, the name Shepard will mean hero! Now, let's show them why. Go! I've got this! I am Erdnot Rex, and this is my planet!
See you on the other side.
Stay alive, Shepard. We'll have Cure ready.
Well, this was a great moment, a culmination of Shepard's interactions with Rex. He could die in the first game, in which case Reeve takes his place, and this is a much less personal moment. Or you could have destroyed the data on the genophage in the previous game, which would result in Eve's death during this final sequence, and Rex isn't as close with you. But doing it this way solidifies a cross-species brotherhood. But what annoys me here is that the Reaper we encounter here is an entirely new variety made up for this game, never having been witnessed, and it's classified as a destroyer variant, and is much smaller. Putting it bluntly, that's bogus. We never encounter a proper Reaper like Sovereign, which is what we've always seen before. Slapping this Dwarf Reaper here is just an insult to the player. In fact, we never deal with a true Reaper in the game at all. Not here, not on Rannoch, not ever. The closest we get is towards the end of the game with Harbinger, but we don't get to engage with him in any way. But that will have to wait until the end of this video.
Morton, is the cure ready?
Yes, loaded for dispersal in 2 minutes. Procedure traumatic for Eve, but not lethal. Malin's research invaluable.
She's okay?
Headed to safety now. Her survival fortunate. Will stabilize new government should Rex get any ideas. Good match. Promising future for Krogan.
Yeah!
Control room at top of Shroud Tower. Must take elevator up.
You're going up there?
Yes. Manual access required. Have to counteract STG sabotage. Ensure Cure dispersed properly.
Morton, this whole thing is coming apart. There's gotta be another way.
Remote bypass impossible. STG countermeasures in place. No time to adjust Cure for temperature variance. No other option. Not coming back. Suggest you get clear. Explosion's likely to be problematic.
Morton, no!
Shepard, please. Need to do this. My project, my work, my cure. My responsibility. Would have liked to see how it ends. Sure you'll do fine without me.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Temperature malfunction detected. Warning, temperature malfunction detected.
Classic bypass. Standard failsafes. Excellent work. Yes, yes.
Temperature now within acceptable range. Dispersal commencing.
Genophage cured. Krogan free. New beginning. For all of us.
A long time ago, my father betrayed me in this place. His own son. He tried to kill me, so I had to kill him. Right over there. That's what the Genophage reduced us to. Animals. But you changed that today, Shepard.
Now we'll fight for our children, not against them. It's just a pity Morden had to die.
He wouldn't have had it any other way. And I'm sure wherever he is, he's putting in a good word for us.
We'll name one of the kids after him. Maybe a girl.
But you, Commander, we can thank you in person.
Tell the Turians I'll be deploying troops to Palaven immediately. And when you're ready to kick the Reapers off Earth, you let me know. The Krogan are back in business.
Goodbye, Commander.
What will you do now?
Spread the hope you've given us. Even now, there are clans gathering in the Kelphic Valley. I'll go speak to them and make sure this gift isn't squandered. Thank you for all that you've done.
And yeah, that results in the Genophage cure. You can choose to shoot Morden if you want the Solarians, but I have nothing to say to anyone who picks that route. His character arc reaches its conclusion here, and there have been numerous video essays from others detailing how Morden went from the most staunch defender of the Genophage to being the one who undoes it after seeing how it's destroyed the Krogan. I don't have much negative to say on that front, other than this not affecting any Krogan not on the planet. But after we discuss with the Turians how this wins their support as well, it's back to Dreamland to chase a child for some reason. Am I the only one creeped out by this? I know the intent was to make it look like Shepard is trying to save the kid, but the blank void we move through makes this odd. It should have been reminiscent of Earth being invaded to sell that concept.
Commander, there is something we should discuss, if you are finished rewriting history.
I made my decision, Counselor. There's not much anyone can do about it now.
Yes. We're going to have billions more Krogan in the galaxy. It's a good thing you saved my life once, Shepard. Otherwise, well... I have concerns about humanity's representative, Counselor Udina. My agents have discovered that he's using his authority to move vast sums of money. For what purpose? We're not sure.
If Adina's dirty, it's best we get to the bottom of it fast.
Agreed. Come to the Citadel. We will review the evidence and discuss this in private. Valorn out.
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend? Alliance Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to Bay 1-4, Zakara Ward. Are we clear to descend? What the hell's going on down there? Even if there were a station malfunction, they'd have backups online. I got a bad feeling here. Checking emergency channels. Hey, yeah, this is Joker. Uh-huh. Yeah, no kidding. Commander, there's a communication from Thane. He says it's important. I think you'll want to hear this.
Put him through.
Shepard, the Citadel is under attack. Cerberus troops are everywhere and they're in control of the docks.
Are you safe?
No, I had to evade their commandos at the hospital. I'm in a Presidium storefront.
Did Ashley make it out?
We got separated. She said she had to protect the Council. I'm going to CSEC headquarters.
Why CSEC headquarters?
It's been compromised, and CSEC's response depends on it. As long as Cerberus is holding the headquarters, they have the station.
Alright, Joker, get us away from the docks and close to CSEC HQ. We'll deploy in the shuttle.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And here we truly begin to see my earlier point. How has Cerberus taken over the Citadel, the center of galactic power? There's no way they should have the manpower for this. They're a Black Ops organization. They don't have fleets and armies until this game spontaneously gave them some. So the story twists itself into knots to make them a large enough faction to engage different species in open combat across the entire Milky Way. Humanity itself doesn't have the resources for that. But with the absurdity of this concept out of the way, our goal is to save the Council.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Damn, alright, keep searching. If you don't see the Counselor's body, don't count him out yet.
Found him. He looks unharmed.
Get him somewhere safe.
Don't even think about it.
Shepard, he's going to kill us all.
That remains to be seen.
I mean, Utina, he's staging a coup. He's got the other counselors now to hand over to Cerberus.
3-on-1, pal. It's over.
No. No, it's fun.
How bad is it?
I have time. Catch him.
Shepard, what's going on up there?
Thane needs medical help fast, and I need to take care of an assassin.
He must be going after the rest of the council.
Get the word out. Odina's trying to seize power. I've got to get to the councilors.
They're being taken to a shuttle pad on the Presidium. Start driving. I'll try to raise them on the comm.
I covered this fight in a combat critiques video a while back, but Kai Lang here should be absolutely mortified. Thane is terminally ill, and he still managed to slap him around. The only reason Thane lost was because BioWare decided to have him engage an enemy in melee while he had a pistol. Real Thane would never have done something so stupid. Now, I'm going to say that Kai Lang is a narrative failure. Firstly, people cite that he was introduced in a book, but the problem is that Mass Effect is a game series first and foremost. This is his true introduction, and it has him beating the player through plot armor. Then there's the fact that he's a mole ninja. That's the most concise way of putting it. He looks greasy and poses while trying to look edgy, with that weird tech over his face and looking like he's got makeup on. He was never seen before this and comes out of nowhere. So if we had to have this concept, how could we fix it? Well, we can't have Cerberus take over the whole station. Instead, what if they had their agents lock out C-Sec from most access points while they infiltrate? Now, I'm not going to talk about the Citadel DLC, as it has no relevance to the plot, even if it was a great send-off for the trilogy by spending time with most of your squad. However, the main antagonist from that DLC was a clone of Shepard, made while the player character was being reconstructed in case they needed organs. Instead of having the mall ninja, what if we had the clone here instead? That would give so much more credence to Ashley gaslighting us, as she could have seen another version of us working with Cerberus during this. And what would be a more engaging fight than facing you?
What was that?
Gunman, get down! Go! Damn it! Cerberus hit the shuttle! Everybody back to the elevator! Shepard?
Shepard's blocking our escape. He's with Cerberus.
Everybody, hang on! Shepard, what's happening here?
You know me better than this, Ash.
I knew the old Shepard before Cerberus. Right now, I'm not sure who I'm dealing with.
We don't have time to negotiate. You've been fooled, all of you. Odina's behind this attack. The Solarian Councilor confirmed it.
Please, you have no proof. You'll never do.
There are Cerberus soldiers in the elevator shaft behind us. If you open that door, they'll kill you all.
We've mistrusted Shepard before, and it did not help us.
We don't have time to debate this. We're dead if we stay out here. I'm overriding the lock.
I'm gonna regret this.
No. You're not.
Udina, step back from the console.
To hell with this.
Gun!
Get the council back and cover that door.
The door!
Bailey?
Made it as fast as we could, Shepard. Looks like you took care of things.
Something's not right. You said Cerberus was targeting us. Where did their soldiers go?
Cerberus was right here, but they beat feet into the Keeper tunnels when they figured out we were coming. Sorry, Counselor, I'll say it plain. Shepard just saved the lot of you.
And you have saved my life twice now, Shepard. I owe you both a personal debt, and one on behalf of Palaven.
Too bad it took this to get you on board.
We were unsure.
Commander, do you have any idea why the elusive man would do this?
No, I don't. But I plan to find out.
All right, people. Principals are evacuated. We got a tunnel and 1 million more places to secure. Move it.
And yeah, Ashley almost let Udina kill the Council because she's a mouth-breathing idiot. I'm not sure who I'm dealing with, she says. She is so absolutely, monumentally determined to gaslight the player that she almost got the galactic government put 6 feet under. She has no business being promoted to the rank she is. She needs to be the absolute lowest form of grunt and thrown into the thick of things. That's all she's good for. I'm certain that an eye floater could have better decision-making skills than her. Thankfully, I saved the Council, but Kai Lang just decides to up and run off when Bailey and one CSEC officer show up for some reason. After having a well-constructed scene where we can be with Thane and his son while he dies, Ashley will show up by the Normandy's airlock asking to rejoin. I'm sure you can guess my response.
Make sense of it.
That could have ended very badly.
Very badly. Glad we're both still standing.
We stopped Adina and got to walk away. That's the important part.
I can't believe he was responsible for all of it. Was he indoctrinated?
It's hard to say.
How do we fight something that can worm its way into your head?
I don't know. But we don't have a choice.
I wanted to talk to you about that. Hackett asked me to join his team. It's a great offer, but I'd prefer to ride this thing out aboard the Normandy.
Permission denied.
I don't get it, Shepard.
Hear me out. You need to be leading, Ash, not following. You proved it back there. You need your own command.
I understand, Commander. I think it's bullshit I'm getting railroaded out of here, but... okay.
With all of Hackett's resources, you can do a lot of good.
I can. And, Commander?
Yes?
Give him hell.
Count on it.
No, you can't be on my ship. I don't want you in the same system as my ship. You're an instigator. You don't deserve to even look at the Normandy. We lost great characters like Morden and Thane, and you still get to hang around? That's a tragedy if ever there was one.
Get the hell off my ship.
This section also unlocks more missions where you can see a few more of your squad mates from Mass Effect 2. We can find Zaid on the Citadel, though like Kasumi, he's just a footnote. You can find Jacob with some Cerberus defectors, but I don't like Jacob. Every piece of advice he gave you in the previous game was just telling you what not to do. And while I have never and will never do so, I have heard how he is a romance option for female shepherds, but will cheat on and abandon them in this game. But while everyone else was doing something in preparation for the Reapers, what did Jacob do?
Things look different when you come back from a suicide mission alive. So I quit Cerberus, I quit everything, and sat by the Mediterranean for a while. That's when I lost track of you.
And what did all that fresh air and meditation teach you?
That what I choose to fight for better mean something to me. That it comes from the heart.
Oh, he sat on a beach. Jacob is such a waste of a character. One who isn't a waste is the last character we can check in on before going to deal with the Quarians and the Geth. Samara. Now, the Reapers are invading this Ardat Yakshi monastery, looking to turn the Asari here into Reaper forces. Samara's 2 remaining daughters are here, and she's looking to save them. Now, there's a wonky bit of lore where apparently only Ardat Yakshi can be turned into Reaper Banshees, which makes no sense for the numbers they're encountered in. Being an Ardat Yakshi is a rare genetic defect in Asari, where them mating with another causes them to kill their partner and grow their biotic powers. But it's extremely rare. It doesn't make sense for only them to be Reaper husks, and such a stipulation doesn't exist for any other race, so we're throwing that bit of information out. I like Samara. As someone who tries to hold a set of rules for myself, I always found Samara incredibly interesting. I wish we got more of her in Mass Effect 2. Most people could do with following a code instead of just doing whatever they want whenever they want. That sort of life has no structure and is only self-serving.
Commander Shepard, a pleasure to see you again, though I wish it were under better circumstances.
I'd hoped for your support in the fight against the Reapers. What's going on?
17 days ago, with precision strikes on 4 Geth systems, the Quarians initiated the war to retake our homeworld.
Which was a clear violation of our agreement with the Council to avoid provoking the Geth.
A treaty violation is nothing compared to recovering our homeworld and advanced AI technology.
You're throwing yourselves at the Geth? Again?
And this time, we may have destroyed our people for good.
We'd driven the Geth back to the home system, when this signal began broadcasting to all Geth ships.
The Reapers.
Under Reaper control, the Geth are significantly more effective. Our fleet is pinned in the home system. If we're going to win, we're...
Win? You insisted on involving the civilian ships, Admiral Gerrel. We need to retreat or we'll lose the live ships.
Where's the signal coming from?
Here. A Geth dreadnought. It can outgun anything we've got, and it's heavily defended.
The Normandy stealth drive can get us in undetected. I could board, then disable the Reaper command signal.
Yes, cutting off the signal should throw the Geth into complete disarray.
And while they're confused, you get to a mass relay and retreat.
Good. Our civilian ships have seen too much fighting already. Are you certain you can disable the signal?
We'll get you out of there safely, Admiral.
Our newest Admiral has also volunteered to offer technical expertise.
Shepard.
Tally. Admirals, I'll ready a team to hit that dreadnought.
Thank you, Commander.
Right then, so the Quarians decided to start huffing glue and attacked the Geth when the Reapers invaded the galaxy. As much as I love Tally, this doesn't make sense. You need to preserve your ships, of which the Quarians have the most of, seeing as they don't have a planet and live in a fleet. Sure, they might not be warships, but slap enough guns on them and they can unleash firepower like no one else. And Tally describes that Admiral Gerrel was pushing for war and was backed up by Admiral Zen, but you, Chorus, and Ron didn't want to do so. And that means that you outvote them. How did this happen? Even if Tally doesn't become an admiral in your playthrough, that is still a 50-50 split, and not a majority vote. The Quarians can't have voted to go to war with the Geth. It's not physically possible. Well, how would we fix this? Well, what if we had the Geth go on the offensive because they were hacked by the Reapers? But the Geth can't be hacked for more than a few seconds, I hear you say. Normally, I would agree. However, let's see what we find on that dreadnought.
Shepard, Commander, help us.
Legion.
I am pleased we have the chance to free you from confinement.
Shepard, wait. The Geth are being controlled by the Reaper signal.
Right. This thing.
So for all we know, Legion is with them. Maybe it sided with the Reapers voluntarily. Or maybe it's hacked.
Legion helped us fight the Reapers before. There's no way it would have agreed to this.
Your caution is understandable. Once freed, we will submit to any restraints you deem necessary.
That is extremely reasonable, Legion.
Greetings, Edie. We did not expect you to gain license to operate a personal unit.
I never thought I'd say this, but it's good to see you again.
Likewise, Creator Zora.
So what is this thing?
It uses our networking architecture to broadcast the old machine command signal to all Geth simultaneously.
Then getting you out of there will shut off the Reaper's signal.
Wait, you cannot simply remove the restraints. We are secured via hardware blocks nearby that shackle our operating protocols.
I am familiar with the concept.
The AI shackles Cerberus used to keep you under control.
Yes. Used by organics, it is understandable. For Geth to install this in a formally independent unit is unnecessary.
The hardware blocks are on the far side of the room.
Far side of the room, you said?
Yes, deactivation should be simple. The Geth protected them against viral attack, not physical removal.
How'd the Reapers get control of the Geth?
They did not. The Creators attacked. The Geth wished to live. The old machines extended an offer.
So we went to that Geth station and destroyed the heretics for what? Nothing?
No. Removal of the heretics made the decision to ally with the old machines more difficult. Had the Creators not attacked, it would have been unnecessary.
We'll have you out of there soon.
The Geth only allied with Reapers for self-preservation.
Nothing excuses an alliance with the Reapers. They could have found another way.
The Geth are ostracized by all organic races. They had no other choice except to die.
Damn it! I begged them to negotiate rather than attack. I did.
Let's just get Legion out of there.
My buddy Legion is back. If my two best friends remind me of Garrus and Rex, Legion reminds me of myself. So the Geth were backed into a corner and accepted Reaper control. Why they did this to Legion doesn't make a whole lot of sense though. If we tweak it so that the Reapers were proactive in starting this, then things make a bit more sense.
Got it.
Talizora to fleet. The signal is about to go offline.
This is Admiral Hangel. We're in your debt.
Hardware blocks offline. We are free. As a gesture of cooperation, we have disabled the Dreadnought's drive core. All weapons and barriers are offline.
What are you doing? Ron, check your screens. The Dreadnought is helpless. No barriers, and the main gun is offline. We can remove their flagship if we strike now.
Damn it! This is our chance to withdraw the civilian fleet safely! What are you talking about? We're still on board!
We can't waste this chance. Heavy fleet on forward. Take out the Dreadnought.
Patrol fleet, hold position.
You do that, the heavy fleet gets wiped out. And if we die, simple retreat won't save you from the Geth response.
Damn you, girl. Damn it, what are they doing?
Focus on the Geth. We'll worry about the Admirals later.
All ships open fire.
Shepard Commander, the Creator fleet is firing upon this vessel. Without barriers, this ship will be destroyed. We must evacuate.
We need to get to the escape pods.
Geth transmit intelligences via remote signal. We do not use escape pods.
Suggestions?
Geth fighters are docked in a portside fighter bay. We can pilot a fighter to safety.
Normandy to Shepard, reading a loss of gravity. You okay over there?
Fine. We're leaving in a Geth fighter, transmitting rendezvous coordinates.
Does the storage compartment have adequate room, Shepard Commander?
We're fine. Go.
fired on the Dreadnought while you were on board?
They were supposed to pull their fleet out safely. Instead...
I know. Admiral Garrow's been causing trouble along the Turian border for years. But I can understand their desperation. We only lost Earth a few weeks back.
We haven't lost Earth yet.
We need help, Shepard. We need a fleet. And the Quarians have the biggest one out there.
I'll get it, Admiral.
Your unilateral strike endangered us all. I should charge you with treason.
I was within my authority as Admiral of the Heavy Fleet.
And what of Shepard? And Talizora?
They escaped unharmed. Shepard, the mission parameters changed. You're military. You understand that.
I understand that you wasted your chance to withdraw safely.
The Dreadnought was a...
Admiral, you jeopardized your mission and your people. Get the hell off my ship.
Shepard, I understand you're angry.
If I didn't need your fleet...
He nearly got us killed, Ron.
You must understand. The Geth inflicted heavy casualties before you disabled the Reaper signal.
You said they have a planetary defense cannon?
Had. Admiral Chorus sacrificed his own ship to destroy it. He crash-landed on the home world.
The Normandy can assist with rescue efforts.
Thank you, Commander. I think the worst is over. The Geth no longer possess the programming upgrades they had while enslaved by the Reapers.
Shepard, Commander, we are prepared to offer assistance.
What the hell is this?
Wait. Everybody calm down. Its name is Legion. It helped me destroy the Collectors. The Reapers were using Legion like a signal booster to broadcast commands from the Dreadnought. We freed him.
We freed it.
This is a fascinating prototype. With some study, I may be able to use it to find a weakness in the Geth consensus.
Legion helped me in the fight against the Collectors.
So did your pistol. Should I worry about it?
I don't think you want to continue this line of thought, Admiral. Legion is my friend. More importantly, it's our best source of information on the Geth.
The scientific benefits
are off the table.
What can you tell us about the Geth? How will they react without Reaper guidance?
This is a false assumption. You have cut off long-range control, but the old machines placed a base on Rannoch for short-range direction.
The Geth still have Reaper upgrades?
Correct. They are currently disorganized, but once the short-range signal is in place, they will recover.
Kila, I need to warn the fleet. Then, coordinate with Garrow. Move!
We need to take out the Reaper base. Where's it located?
Unknown.
Find it.
Understood. We do know the location of a server from which Geth fighter squadrons are controlled. The squadrons are targeting Creator life ships. Disabling them will limit casualties. We offer assistance.
Thanks.
But Admiral Garrow attacks the Dreadnought with us in it, and I wanted the option to blow his brain basket open right there and then. You do not understand how quickly I would have taken that option. I'd mount his visor in the Normandy CIC. Not only did he try to kill me, but he almost got his race annihilated. He's a threat to the galaxy. He's voiced by Loghain. You can't trust him. But we need to prep for the assault on the Reaper control signal. The first mission gives us the choice of saving Quarian civilians or Admiral Chorus. But you need Chorus's voice to have enough sway in the Quarian government. So saving him is the necessary choice if you want to get to the best outcome. The other mission involves no combat, but it does have us interfacing with a Geth server, and Legion uses the opportunity to free Geth programs and get them to join our cause. We do witness records the Geth have preserved in their database, and as much as I love the Geth, it does paint them in a much more sympathetic light. The Geth almost exterminated the Quarians during the Morning War, but the Quarians were trying to do the same in reverse. To those claiming one side or the other was innocent, it's not that simple. I personally side with the Geth though, as they were the party that was attacked. But this is about the main story, so let's see what happens after we've knocked out the side objectives and proceed with the main objective to take out the Reaper signal.
Time to cut the Geth off from the Reapers and put a stop to this madness.
The surrounding area is heavily fortified, and they have placed jamming towers to prevent orbital targeting.
Sounds like we're going in on foot.
Admiral Zen developed a laser guidance system that can cut through the jamming. It's synced to the Normandy's targeting computer.
So the Normandy launches a precision strike at whatever target I have painted? That ought to do it. Edie, this work for you?
Yes, it should enable us to make a precision strike against the Reapers.
And anything else in our way?
The Geth will quickly reconfigure their jamming towers to neutralize this technology. You should not use it before reaching the base.
The sinking laser needs a line of sight. What's the fastest route?
The upper entrance. Target the base before the Geth can organize resistance.
What about you?
We will deactivate defense systems and acquire an escape vehicle.
You can do that?
This unit still carries remnants of the old machine upgrade code. We can break any Geth security. You are concerned.
You know your limits. I trust you. I'm more concerned you didn't tell me about the upgrades.
You were tolerant of our recovery of Geth intelligences from the server, but this matter is different. Personal.
You were ashamed.
Shame is an emotional or cognitive response to societal judgment. It should not apply here.
I'm on your side here, Legion. I want to help your people.
We did not intend to cause offense.
How'd we get here? The Geth are better than this.
No. Based on empirical evidence, they are not.
Yeah.
Proceed to the upper entrance. We will exit here and procure an escape vehicle.
Got it. Legion, good luck.
Acknowledged.
I can't believe it. I don't think it's really sunk in yet. The home world. My world. Look at the sky. And the rock formations. They used to write poems about them.
When we're done, maybe you'll write a new one.
This is Ranok, the world of our ancestors. Our bodies carried the seeds that spread the desert grass. You've heard me say Kilasalai? The best translation I can come up with is, by the homeworld I hope to see someday.
Looks like you're seeing it today.
The living room window will be right here.
Something I should know?
I just claimed the land. I know it doesn't mean much. But when this is over, I'll have a home.
The Quarians spent centuries as nomads. You think you can go back to living in one place?
We have gotten used to carrying our homes around with us. Well, that's a start.
So Legion took a bit of the Reaper code for himself, allowing him to overcome his normal counterparts with ease. Given that the Geth are machines and not organics like us, indoctrination for them doesn't work in the same way. But given that he's able to fight against the Reaper forces, it seems safe to say that he wasn't indoctrinated.
In the making.
Normandy's weapon systems are ready to sync to your target. I recommend you withdraw to a safe distance. Target locked.
We have located transportation.
Copy that. Everybody get to the ship. Move! a live Reaper. I need an orbital strike. Clear. Fire at will.
What did we hit?
The firing chamber. Looks like a weak point when it's priming.
Damn it. The jamming towers have us targeting manually. They can't make a precision shot.
We may escape before it recovers.
No. Pull over.
Shepard, Commander.
If we run away, the Geth stay under Reaper control and the Quarians are dead. This ends now. Edie, patch the Quarians to the Normandy's weapon system. I want the targeting laser synced up to the whole damn fleet.
Understood.
If we don't make it,
You worry too much.
I love you.
Keela Salai. You know who I am?
Harbinger speaks of you. You resist, but you will fail. The cycle must continue.
What are you talking about? We stopped Sovereign and the Geth. We stopped Harbinger and the Collectors. We've earned a straight answer.
It is not a thing you can comprehend.
We might surprise you.
You represent chaos. We represent order. Every organic civilization must be harvested in order to bring order to the chaos. It is inevitable. Without our intervention, organics are doomed. We are your salvation.
You're killing everyone in the galaxy to save us?
The cycle must continue. There is no alternative.
Organics and synthetics don't have to destroy each other.
The battle for Rannoch disproves your assertion. Finish your war. We will be waiting.
Shepard.
We can confirm that the Geth are no longer being directed by the old machines. We are free.
You did it, Shepard. The Geth fleet has stopped firing. They're completely vulnerable.
Shepard, Commander, the Geth only acted in defense after the Creators attacked. Do we deserve death?
What are you suggesting?
Our upgrades. With the old machine dead, we could upload them to all Geth without sacrificing their independence.
You want to upload the Reaper code? That would make the Geth as smart as when the Reaper was controlling them.
Yes, but with free will, each Geth unit would be a true intelligence. We would be alive, and we could help you.
Our fleet is already attacking. Uploading the code would destroy us. Shepard, you can't choose the Geth over my people.
Do you remember the question that caused the Creators to attack us, Talizora? Does this unit have a soul?
Upload the code to the Geth. Tally, call off the fleet if you can.
Uploading. 10%.
This is Admiral Talizora. All units, break off your attack.
Belay that order. Continue the attack.
20%.
I beg you, do not do this. Please.
We regret the deaths of the creators, but we see no alternative. 40%.
No. Nobody else dies today. Legion, keep going.
Shepard?
All ships, this is Commander Shepard. The Reaper is dead. Stand down.
This is Admiral Talizora. Shepard speaks with my authority.
And mine as well. Negative. We can win this war now. Keep firing.
60%.
The Geth are about to return to full strength. If you keep attacking, they'll wipe you out. Your entire history is you trying to kill the Geth. You forced them to rebel. You forced them to ally with the Reapers.
80%.
The Geth don't want to fight you. If you can believe that for just 1 minute, this war will be over. You have a choice. Please. Keep us alive.
All units, hold fire.
Error. Copying code is insufficient. Direct personality dissemination required. Shepard Commander, I must go to them. I'm sorry. It's the only way.
Legion, the answer to your question was yes.
I know, Tali. But thank you. Keep us alive.
Commander.
Admiral Ron, I heard your ship made a crash landing. Glad you got out in one piece.
I was listening over the radio. If Hangirl hadn't stopped...
He did.
We have taken heavy losses. I don't know if we can. Where are we supposed to go?
You are welcome to return to Rannoch, Admiral Ron, with us.
Legion?
No, I'm sorry, Commander. Legion sacrificed itself to give us all intelligence. It will be honored.
Good.
And we will honor Legion's promise. The Geth fleet will help you retake Earth, and our engineers will assist in building the Crucible.
As will ours, of course.
Admiral, had you considered possible settlement sites?
The southern continent had excellent farmland, as I recall.
Are you gonna be okay?
I believe so, Commander. Thank you.
Shopping for another house?
Beachfront property.
Claim it fast. It's a buyer's market. You okay? I know working with the Geth will be difficult.
I'm not staying. I'm coming with you.
I thought your people needed you.
So?
So, that's usually kind of a big deal for you.
I gave up my father for my people. I gave up my freedom for an admiral position I didn't want. I'm not giving up you.
Tali.
I don't know how much time we have left. I don't know if we can beat the Reapers. But whatever happens, I want to be with you.
I bet you say that to every guy who gets you a homeworld.
Only the cute ones.
You know I'd understand if you needed to stay.
I know. But I look at all this picture of hope and peace. And all I see is everyone I've lost. My team on Haestrom, my father, even Legion. I'm mourning a Geth. How crazy is that?
It's not crazy at all.
It is beautiful, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It'll be years before we can live without our suits completely. But right now... Right now, I have this.
So this is the first time that a Reaper has spoken to us directly since Sovereign. Harbinger sort of did in Arrival, but that was more just an insult, which really damages the Reaper's unknowable status. However, this Reaper just spouts generic babble about how the Reapers must eradicate organics because they do. The Reapers were at their strongest when they were a Lovecraftian horror. Normally, I prefer when things are directly explained, but there are a few instances in which they shouldn't be. When the Reapers were mysterious, it added to their mystique and fear factor. Having them spout cryptic philosophy damages their presence in the narrative. But worse than that, this not only killed Legion for no reason, but also completely rewrote the Geth as a race. You must understand, the Geth are not like us. They're programs. Legion referred to himself as we because there were almost 2,000 programs in his hardware, speaking to each other. The Geth never wanted to be individuals. Before the Quarians attacked, they were working on a massive server for them to all network into the same mainframe. They do not value or desire individuality. They've never wanted it. So this process would force all the programs in each platform to become one mind, destroying what they were and redefining what they've strived for their entire history. And while that's bad writing, I could look past it if they hadn't ham-fisted Legion's death. There is absolutely no logical reason he would need to delete himself to grant the other Geth a sense of self. Geth are programs. Copying a program doesn't delete the original. The developers did this as a cheap way to ensure that Legion was dead, as he might not have survived the final mission of Mass Effect 2. But here's the thing. Garrus and Tali could be dead as well, and we get them as squad members if they survived. We almost didn't get them, but we did. BioWare's original plan was to give them bit parts like the other crew members of the last game, but a higher-up thankfully vetoed that. Morden's death to undo the genophage made sense. Thane's terminal illness would have killed him anyway. Legion's death was a cop-out. There was no excuse other than laziness or poor planning not to have him be a squad member, or at least become a background character like the others. So as much as I prefer the Quarians and the Geth to the Krogan, the Tuchanka missions were done vastly better than the Rannoch ones. To fix this, Legion should have survived, and the Reaper codes should have been repurposed to upgrade the Geth's processing power. None of this Pinocchio becoming a real boy nonsense. Ugh, but let's check in on the situation with Rex's reports on the Rachni.
Just arrived. You better get moving, Team 2. See anything, let me know.
Grunt?
Shepard? Shepard!
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Didn't those idiots lock you up?
They did. Put me in lockdown to keep the Batarians off me. Didn't want problems with the Council while they prepared for war. But the situation changed.
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. That's why I'm out here running Arlac Company. They're tough, think they're invincible. Reckless, but effective.
You were a pain in the ass, Grunt. But if you're Krogan or half the soldier you are, we might make it out of here.
Glad you're here to crack some heads, Shepard. Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni. A chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
We've seen some Rachni, Grunt. The Reapers got to them. but we don't know if Rachni are involved here. Our job is to find out what happened to the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Sounds like fun. Just like old times, Grunt.
Arlec Company, move out! Grab what you need, Shepard. Meet me at the scout camp ahead.
What the?
Maddening's our road has ceased.
What are you?
The last queen. We listen for the children. They are silent. Although the machines come and take them to war, they die alone, silent, far away.
The Reapers did this to you?
Yes. The sour note of the machines is everywhere.
I let you go back in Noveria. You promised not to interfere anymore. The Rachni were supposed to disappear.
We kept our promise. Retreated back through the relay. We started a new home. Beautiful children. Harmony. But the machines came. They heard our song. Their shriek of sour notes drowned us out.
The Reapers enslaved you, used your children for war.
The machines cannot control us, but they caged us, hurt us. We had to obey. Remove this last shackle, and we are free.
I gave your kind a second chance back in Noveria. But here I am in some cave dealing with you again.
We can still be whole. Our song can be heard again. The children return. They will destroy us all. Really fast. We're getting movement here. A lot of movement.
Copy that, Grunt. Give me one good reason I shouldn't just walk away.
The machines make us slaves. We will fight really fast.
She's badly wounded. She needs too much time to escape.
Shepard, we're out of time. We stay here, Arlec Company dies. Is that clear?
Let's go. I'm done fighting Rachni.
On time. Arlec Company, get your asses back to the shuttle. Move! Shepard, I'm on my way.
Shepard.
That's an order.
Leave us then. We embrace the silence.
Grunt, get us out of here.
Hey, Grunt, my Krogan's son. So he's been assigned to look into this too. Now, in my playthrough of Mass Effect, I let the Rachni Queen live, which I wouldn't do if I were to play it today. She's too much of a risk. But this once again goes back to the point I was talking about at the beginning of the video. You could choose to kill the Rachni Queen, meaning that the Rachni are extinct. But because the devs decided to make Reaper-fied Rachni as an enemy, they have to shoehorn them in. So if you saved the Queen, she's been taken and her offspring get turned into Reaper husks. If you killed her, the Reapers somehow constructed a replacement to do the same thing. Oh boy. This could have been solved by simply not having Rachni enemies. Given that the Reapers twist living things to serve their ends, you could have simply replaced the Ravagers with a Reaper-fied Elcor. That would make so much more sense. They're giant quadrupeds that rely on VI-controlled guns on their backs to do the targeting. It's also strange that Shepard doesn't seem to get that the Rachni Queen here has been abducted. She's literally chained down, my dude. This isn't voluntary. You can either choose to let her die or release her, though Grunt's squad will die buying her time if you choose the latter. I let her die. I gave her a chance and she got snatched. She could even be indoctrinated for all I know. Saving her isn't worth it. But remember how I mentioned a bit ago that the game was removing the mystery of the Reapers? Well, they went mask off with the Leviathan DLC. We get an email from Hackett asking us to meet with a researcher on the Citadel, and this is what follows.
I want you to match this against all known locations and update the map. Then contact the field teams for a progress report.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Commander Shepard. We've been expecting you. Just a moment. And Hadley? Could you gather the Leviathan data for us? Apologies, Commander. The rest of my team is out investigating leads right now. I'm Dr. Garrett Bryson, and this is Task Force Aurora.
What's your assignment?
Our mandate is to investigate legends, rumors, old stories about the Reapers before anyone knew they existed.
Could have used your help 3 years ago.
Yes. If people had paid more attention to your Prothean beacon, we might not be in this war. But now with new information we've uncovered, a breakthrough's near. Hadley, do you have the data?
No!
This is Commander Shepard. I need C-Sec at my location, now!
You shouldn't be here. The darkness can't be breached.
Transit records show his name is Derek Hadley. He's worked here for a couple months.
Shepard, I monitored a C-Sec alert from this location. Were you harmed?
I'm fine. But I could use your help sorting this out, Edie. Take a look through their files. I need to know what this task force was up to.
At once.
What? What's happening?
You tell me.
I was gathering our data when you arrived, and then it was dark. Cold. Like I was someplace else.
And then?
I don't know! A gun was in my hand. Dr. Bryson, there was a loud noise.
That was you shooting him.
I didn't do it, it wasn't me! You have to believe that.
So someone else pulled that trigger?
But I would never do that!
Commander, this does resemble reports of indoctrination.
Indoctrination? Me?
What about that Leviathan Bryson mentioned? How does that tie in?
It's some kind of creature. Our field teams have been tracking it. That artifact came in from our researcher, Garneau. He sent an audio log if you wanna...
What's wrong?
Turn back.
What are you talking about?
The darkness cannot be breached.
Damn it. Get him over to the clinic. See if they can tell us what's wrong with him.
Yes, sir.
Commander.
After several missions, tracking down these pearlescent artifacts left by this Leviathan, we will track them down to their lair.
Found the probe. Seems intact. I'm gonna keep moving. What is that? I had to find you.
This is not your domain. You have breached the darkness.
You killed a Reaper. I need to know why.
They are the enemy. One that seeks our extermination.
But I thought you were a Reaper.
They are only echoes. We existed long before.
Then what are you?
Something more. Your mind belongs to me. Breathe.
Dan, what's happening?
Your memories give voice to our words. Your nature will be revealed to us. Accept this.
The galaxy's at war with the Reapers. You defeated one. Why aren't you fighting back?
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Then help us stop it.
None have possessed the strength in past cycles. Your own species could be destroyed with a single thought. But you are different. I have witnessed your actions in this cycle. The destruction of Sovereign, the fall of the Collectors. The Reapers perceive you as a threat. And I must understand why. Through the cycles, our kind was the apex of life in the galaxy. The lesser species were in our thrall, serving our needs. We grew more powerful and they were cared for, but we could not protect them from themselves. Over time, the species built machines that then destroyed them. Tribute does not flow from a dead race. To solve this problem, we created an intelligence with a mandate to preserve life at any cost. As the intelligence evolved, it studied the development of civilizations. Its understanding grew until it found a solution. In that instant, it betrayed us. It chose our kind as the first harvest. From our essence, the first Reaper was created. You call it Harbinger.
You built that machine despite what you saw the other races experience. Why?
You cannot conceive of a galaxy that bends to your will. Every creature, every nation, every planet we discovered became our tools. We were above the concerns of lesser species. The intelligence was envisioned as simply another tool.
And now we all pay the price for your mistake.
There was no mistake. It still serves its purpose.
Tell me about the Reapers.
Each harvest ends with the birth of a Reaper, perfect in its design. Each formed in Harbinger's image. Our image. Each Reaper has the power to influence organics. Over countless cycles, this ability was refined, perfected, and gave rise to indoctrination.
But what's the point of all these harvests?
The intelligence has one purpose. Preservation of life. That purpose is not being fulfilled. It directed the Reapers to create the mass relays to speed the time between cycles for greatest efficiency. The galaxy itself became an experiment. Evolution its tool.
Will it ever end?
Unknown. Until the intelligence finds what it's looking for, the harvest will continue.
How did you remain hidden all this time?
Our extermination is not complete. Some survived and found refuge in the dark corners of the galaxy. I am their progeny. Over the cycles, the thrall races were controlled, removing traces of our existence as we directed them to. In this way, our survival was kept secret from the Reapers. Today, we reach out through the fragments and watch for discovery.
Fragments? You mean the artifacts we found?
They provide a window into the galaxy. Tools for exploring the events of this cycle from the safety of this world. Through them, we watch, we study, and remain in the shadows.
How did the intelligence defeat you?
To find a solution, it required information. Physical data drawn from organic life in the cosmos. It created an army of pawns that searched the galaxy, gathering this data. There was no warning. No reason given when they turned against us. Only slaughter. Only the harvest.
What do you know about the Crucible?
We have watched its construction before. It has never been completed. Those who have tried still fell victim to the harvest. Its outcome is unknown.
Okay, you made your point. Will you help stop the cycle?
I have searched your mind. You are an anomaly, yet that is not enough.
Wait!
The cycle will continue.
No! You've been watching. You know this cycle is different.
We will survive. You will remain here as a servant of our needs. The Reapers will harvest the rest.
If you release me, no one has to be harvested.
Nothing will change.
The Reapers know where you are. You can't just watch anymore. You have to fight. Even if you survive the battle today, the Reapers won't stop. Ever. Release me and we have a chance to end this, once and for all. I've earned it. Out there fighting, where you should be.
It is clear why the Reapers perceive you as a threat. Your victories are more than a product of chance. We will fight, but not for you or any lesser race. We were the first, the Apex race. We will survive. And the Reapers who trespass on this world will understand our power. They will become our slaves. Today, they pay their tribute in blood.
you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Hell of a headache.
Kira, don't do that to me.
I've got Ann Bryson on the comm.
Good. Put her through.
Commander.
You feeling better?
Yes, thank you. I'm doing fine. What happened?
We found it, Anne. We found Leviathan.
Was it worth it?
I don't know. But we proved it can't hide anymore. That it's a part of this war, just like us.
Sounds like an amazing story.
One for the history books.
Well, I look forward to hearing all about it. My father would appreciate this, knowing the truth is out there. In the meantime, Admiral Hackett has asked me to join his scientific team. We all have our part to play. I should get to it.
Take care, Anne. And thanks for all your help. Shepard out.
I have to say, I am not a fan. It turned the Reapers from this mysterious Lovecraftian force that eliminated all organic life that advanced beyond a certain point at regular intervals, and tried to explain them. Their sheer gravitas is gone. They're just a broken coding script now. More than that, they declare that the Reapers are AI, but this makes it so that that is no longer true. They're more akin to a VI instead. You see, an AI can learn new things, adapt to changes in its environment, and make its own choices. A VI can only execute specific functions and cannot determine things for itself. When you get a search result from Google's AI, that is what a VI is. The Reapers can't self-determinate or deviate from this broken function. They're stuck in this extinction cycle because their primary programming essentially divided by zero and they can't compute the data. They aren't this unknowable entity anymore. They're a malfunctioning copy of Windows 95. The Geth are more AI than the Reapers, as they can make decisions for themselves. And what does all this get us? A few points on your war score, and one line of dialogue at the end. That's it. Do you see why I'm just a little bit upset?
I want all remaining files secured and marked for Tentron clearance only. Commander Shepard, thank you for coming.
Did you find something?
The Council has ordered a full review into Donald Udina's activities. We're still piecing together his coup attempt. But that isn't why I asked you here. The situation is growing urgent for my people. We're aware your crucible is still missing a key component.
The catalyst. Do you know something?
Not exactly, but there is an artifact on our homeworld, Thessia, known only to highest levels of my government.
What is it?
With any luck, it's a means to help you locate the catalyst. The artifact is kept in a temple located at these coordinates. I've ordered a scientific team to meet you there.
Why the sudden cooperation?
The Reaper's progress has changed everything. The matriarchs are growing desperate. For the first time in our history, Thessia is vulnerable. For all our intellect, we're outmatched by Reaper firepower.
I'll do what I can.
Whether you know it or not, you've become the sole ray of hope in a very dark night. Goddess be with you.
Heavy Reaper attack. There's activity across most of the planet.
What about the temple? Can you raise the scientists?
Negative. All channels are scrambled across the spectrum. The mission's looking really dicey.
This is too important. It's now or never.
Shepard, that's my home down there. I have to go.
Then get to the shuttle and let's do this.
Liara, do you have anything more on this artifact?
These coordinates the Counselor gave you are for the Temple of Athame. My mother took me there once. It's several thousand years old. And for some reason, it has classified government funding.
Sounds like we're on the right trail.
What if we're too late? My people are dying down there.
Your empathy is a weakness. You must numb yourself to this.
We can't ignore that people are dying. The Reapers may not have mercy, but we do.
It is their indifference that gives them power.
Then let's show them there's another way.
This can't be happening. My home.
There's no time to mourn. We're exposed up here.
Let's get down.
You must be Commander Shepard! Lieutenant! Commander! We heard... The barrier's been breached!
Well, we're coming down to the wire on this. The Asari Counselor has contacted us and told us of an artifact on Thessia that may help with the Crucible. And you only say something now, you up-jumped tavern wench. We needed this ages ago. You only want to tell me now that the Reapers are already here. And speaking of that, this is how we see the Asari homeworld. The place that's supposed to be this serene setting of the first race to achieve travel across the galaxy. A fix I would have implemented would have been to arrive just before the Reapers, so that we could see it in all of its splendor before the Reapers tear it down. Also, notice how Liara only seems to have any emotion now that it's her planet being hit. She couldn't muster up a single tone besides a bored monotone when Earth and Palaven were hit. But now she wants to care. But it gets just a little bit worse as we have to fight our way to the temple.
That's it for the missiles. Switching to the gun.
Next time we go to war, maybe the Alliance can spring for air support.
Maybe the Alliance can spring for air support. The rest of us have been dying and being harvested, while you lot have been chilling on the terrace sipping wine. Don't give me that crap. This just shows us how Liara doesn't actually care about humans, Turians, or anyone else. Not really. I don't like you, Liara. At least Ashley had the guts to be openly hostile, even if she is stupid.
Their throats.
What happened to them?
They've been slit. The Reapers didn't do this. We're going to have to figure this out on our own.
Who's that supposed to be?
The goddess Athame herself. It's a relic of the old faith.
Then why does Athame speak Prothean?
What do you mean?
There is something here. I can sense it.
In this temple? I admit it is strange this place has been so well preserved. Though Athame does have great historical significance, we once believed our gods were separate from the world, looking down on us. There is a universal energy.
There's a Prothean beacon here.
What? You're sure?
It's not something you forget.
But why hide it?
The answer is obvious. Power and influence. Your people are holding the knowledge of my race for their own gain.
That can't be. I can't believe my people would keep this a secret.
A beacon like this could explain why Asari are so advanced.
This temple is thousands of years old. Time enough to make serious progress.
That doesn't make it true.
Even a small amount of data would give your species an edge. Or are you insulted that your government didn't involve you?
The Mars ruins are where humanity got Mass Effect technology.
And we learned of it from the ruins of the Inusanum, the race that came before us. It was our secret for centuries.
Well, if it is true, the Asari should have shared this knowledge. We might not have been in this mess if they had.
You don't know that, Shepard. We don't know what's going on here.
I know we don't have much time to find out.
The few records I can access talk about tapping into Prothean data streams, reconstructing matrices, none of which I see here.
I do. The activation process has begun.
By the goddess. Literally.
Look around. There must be more of these connections.
We need to hurry. This place isn't going to... last very long.
Obtaining chronological marker. Hold. Timescale established. Post-Prothean cycle confirmed.
One of our computers.
Reaper presence detected. This galactic cycle has already reached its extinction terminus. Systems shutting down.
Hold on.
We need answers.
To what question?
The catalyst. We need to know what it is to finish the Crucible.
A memory of one of my people.
I am called Vendetta, an advanced virtual construct of Patrick Van, overseer of the project you refer to as Crucible. He died fighting the Reapers in the Battle of Tranvia 9. Your remaining time is also at an end.
We're all Protheans so grim.
We're still here, fighting the Reapers right now.
As does every cycle. But resistance is not enough. Conventional means will not defeat the Reapers.
We already know that. That's why we're building the Crucible. We found your plans.
The Crucible is not of Prothean design. It is the work of countless galactic cycles stretching back millions of years. Each cycle adds to it. Each improves upon it. Thus far, none have successfully defeated the Reapers with it.
I know a thing or two about killing Reapers. Just tell us what the catalyst is.
Listen to the human. He can be trusted.
I detect you are one of us. You are Prothean.
The last. I am the final hope to avenge our people.
Your mission was known to me. Do you believe this present cycle can deliver retribution?
They have earned the right to try.
Tell us what we need to know.
Very well. If you have followed the plans for the Crucible, I will interface with your systems and assist with the catalyst too. Indoctrinated presence detected. Activating security protocol.
You killed the scientists. What do you want?
Your attention. Someone would like to talk with you.
Shepard.
How did you find this place?
The archives. Or did your shadow broker miss that one?
Show yourself. I promise I won't miss.
Stick to your talents, Dr. Dasoni. You've helped uncover the key to subjugating the Reapers.
Or destroying them.
Damn it, Shepard. Destroying the Reapers gains us nothing.
How about peace?
They're just trying to control us. Think about it. If they wanted all organic life destroyed, they could do it. There would be nothing left.
What the hell are you talking about?
I know them, Shepard. I know how they think.
I think you've gotten a little too close to the enemy.
No. I'm saying they've got it right. Why kill when you can control?
You've been spending too much time with the enemy. They're dragging you over to their side. Their way of thinking.
No. I just see things differently.
If you truly care about humanity, you'll stop fighting me. You'll join me.
Don't ever question my intentions. I've sacrificed more for humanity than you'll ever know. And don't assume you know me. My methods for dealing with the Reapers are simply more refined than yours.
You've forgotten everything you stood for. Cerberus was supposed to be humanity's sword, not a dagger in our back.
Poetic, but as usual, you miss the point. The world is more gray than you care to admit.
With the Prothean data in this beacon, I can end this conflict, once and for all. You're either with me or against me. There's nothing gray about that.
No, I suppose there isn't. Leng, the commander has something I need. Please relieve him of it. And then bring me the data.
Understood. There's only one way this ends. Cerberus thanks you for all your hard work.
Shepard! Hang on!
This is Shepard. Give us your location. We read you. Give me your location.
The lieutenant's down. Our whole zone is collapsing. What happened to Shepard? Did they make it to the temple? I saw them. Wait! I've got a Reaper inbound! Please, is anybody there? Wait. Guys,
Asari forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard. Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
It's my job to be prepared, no matter what. And now Thessia's lost, as is the data on the catalyst. I'm sick of Cerberus beating us to the punch.
Let's kick them in the balls first for a change.
I'm with James. Anyone know where they're hiding? Anyone?
Commander.
Tell me you've got something, Edie.
Specialist Trainer was able to track Kai Lang's shuttle through the relay and extrapolate its destination. Unfortunately, the signal disappears in the Yara system.
Of course it does.
However, the signal is being actively blocked.
What?
The Yara system is home to Sanctuary and little else. Sanctuary is a supposed safe haven for war refugees. And something at that location is actively blocking all signals coming from that region of space. If Specialist Trainer hadn't examined the data so astutely, the interference would have been undetectable.
Trainer, Edie, nice work. Now let's not let this opportunity get away from us.
It's not much of a lead, but I'm game if you are.
It's a lead. We've come too far to let Cerberus screw us over. I want that Prothean data. I want the catalyst. No excuses. Dismissed.
And so it's revealed that the Asari didn't earn their place as the first to possess interstellar travel. They got it from the Prothean tech on their home planet, while the other races had to develop space travel and find it. They had a leg up. They're not special, they were just given the advantage and act superior because of it. I told you I don't like Asari. I don't know how anyone can romance Liara and her boring, disingenuous self. The Prothean artifact had a VI in it though, and now Kai Lang appears again. Surprised he didn't slip on his own grease. Again, this would have been better if it had been the Shepard clone, but the game forces us to lose in a cutscene. That's fun. Nothing like winning in the game and losing in a scripted event. But Kai Lang's trace leads us to Sanctuary, a place we've heard mentioned a few times in background dialogue, where many refugees have been flocking to. Well, it's our only lead, so we'd better check it out.
So, what the hell do we know about this place?
Edie?
The Sanctuary facility was devoted to aiding refugees from Reaper-controlled systems. The facility went offline recently, and no communications have come or gone since. It is unclear why Kai Lang or Cerberus would be interested in Sanctuary.
If there's a clue to Cerberus here, we find it.
Sir, I'm picking up a signal from the facility. It's weak. I'll try to boost it.
This is Oriana Lawson. Stay away from Sanctuary. It's not what it seems. Please, you must listen to me. They're using...
Oriana? That's Miranda's sister. If she's here, Miranda can't be far away.
That's our link to Cerberus.
Approaching the LZ. Seeing some damage, Commander, but no activity.
Cerberus does not get the jump on us this time. Stay sharp, people.
Major firefight here, Commander.
Yeah, but who was fighting? Everyone hear that?
Yeah, radio's offline. Something's jamming our signals.
Explains no comms leaving the facility.
You see the harvester?
I saw it!
Well, it would seem as though Cerberus is here, and the Reaper forces are fighting them. What's more, we hear Miranda's sister on the logs. Let's fast forward a bit and see what we can see.
This is Miranda Lawson. If you've managed to get this far, you must be desperate or stupid. Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my father, Henry Lawson. Turn back now. There is no help to be found here. All communication is being blocked from the central tower. Sanctuary is a lie. Stay away.
Okay, so we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
Power switch. There.
What am I seeing here? Those are the refugees. The Reapers, what are they doing? They're killing them.
Worse. They're being turned into husks.
Reaper forces have made a mess of the facility.
I'm shutting down the power to the processing plant to lock them down. Should keep them out of the entrance as well.
Madre, she's gonna get blindsided.
Miranda Lawson has arrived sooner than expected. You want me to deal with her?
Only if she gets in your way. Stay focused on the research data. Find it and get out.
Yes, sir. Damn it. Let's move. Terminal's damaged. Hang on.
Reapers wanted the place shut down. Maybe we'll get some answers.
It doesn't make sense. Thought Cerberus and the Reapers were getting along. What changed?
You got it, Shepard.
Heading to the tower to disable the communications scrambler. I have to get word out. Some refugees are turned into husks. Some are indoctrinated and shipped to the elusive man. Whoever's left is used in experiments. The data indicates that my father is trying to figure out how Reaper indoctrination works.
Tricking refugees with food and shelter only to turn them into test subjects. And for what?
Bait and switch. Can't believe it.
She mentioned shipments. Could lead us to the elusive man.
Good catch. Come on. Miranda said she was headed to the tower.
Heavy resistance outside the tower. If you're receiving this, I've got evidence you cannot ignore. Confirmation that my father is working for the elusive man. Connection established.
I have your report on the process, Mr. Lawson. Cut to the chase. Can you do it?
Theoretically, control is possible, yes. The Reaper subjects we converted are responding, but it's difficult to maintain.
I thought that might be the case. Not to worry, Henry. With Sanctuary's help, we'll get it sorted.
Did I hear that right? This guy knows how to control Reaper troops?
I don't know. I'll play the rest of it.
We've done it. We've found a way to co-opt their control signal. As long as the Reaper troops remain in close proximity to our signal, we can maintain control indefinitely.
Excellent news. And how could we extrapolate this technique to apply to the Reapers themselves?
That's a much bigger challenge.
Now we know why the Reapers attacked Sanctuary.
Figured Cerberus out. Tough break for the elusive man.
But it's good news for us. We finally have our link to Cerberus. Lowering the access ladder. Come on, let's move.
Wait, Commander. There's more. Take a look.
Damn it. I hope she's ready for him.
So, Cerberus set up Sanctuary so that refugees would come here in droves, they would turn them into husks, and then try to control said husks. That is a lot of work, and it doesn't even give you control of a Reaper, which you can't do. Again, how does Cerberus have all of these resources?
Shepard.
Commander Shepard. Excellent timing.
Put the gun down.
No. Oriana tried to shoot me. Miranda's poisonous influence, no doubt.
I'm sorry she missed. Where's Kai Lang?
I don't know. Gone. He took my research and left us here to die.
Miranda, can you hear me?
That's close enough. Both of you. Kai Lang didn't finish the job, but I will.
This ends here.
On the contrary, now that the Reapers are taken care of, we have a way out.
Let her go.
Shepard, don't let him take her. Shepard, please.
I have no problem with you. I just want Oriana and the research data.
You want a lot.
You get your life in return. How much is that worth?
All right. Take her. But I want out alive. Deal?
No deal. Did he hurt you? Are you all right? It's okay, Ori. You're safe now. I'm fine. I want to get out of here. We will. Give me a minute, okay? Commander Shepard. Fancy meeting you here.
We caught a break. Are you all right?
I'll be fine. Really. I don't know how you managed it, but I'm grateful you're here.
Miranda, this whole thing was a huge risk. You should have told me.
You have a war to win, Shepard. This was my fight. It's been a long time coming.
You did it. It's over.
Yes. I just wish my sister didn't have to see all this.
About your father.
I'm glad he's gone, Shepard. I'm sorry if that sounds cold.
No. I understand.
It's finally over. For both of us. We can stop running.
Yes. You can. What's our status? Any intel we can use from this place?
Research data is gone, but we've got basic facility information. Shuttle arrivals and departures. Cerberus included. No direct links, but it's a start.
Grab anything you can off the computer. We'll take it back to be analyzed.
I can do better than that.
What?
Before Kai Lang took off,
planted a tracer on him. If you act fast, you'll track him right to the elusive man.
A tracer? Sounds like you thought of everything.
Not quite, but... nobody's perfect.
Thanks, Miranda. This is exactly what we need.
Thought you might need some good news.
Damn right. What's next for you two?
Get her someplace safe. Get the scratch cleaned up.
Okay. I've got to follow all this up.
I'll be in touch, Shepard. Soon.
I hope so.
Come on, Ari. We've had enough of Father's hospitality.
Let's make sure everyone knows about this place.
Communication scrambler disabled. Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my
Cortez,
father,
we need to
Henry
pick up at the
Lawson.
tower.
Roger that.
I've had enough of this place.
So, this is what Miranda was working on. And I said that I wouldn't kill you, Mr. Lawson. I never said I would stop Miranda from killing you. While this was nice, revealing what the elusive man has been up to, the game acts like nobody knows where his base is. Except Miranda is on it during the first cutscene of Mass Effect 2. Some people try to say that the base moves, but that is a desperate headcanon. What it really is a developer oversight. The only way I could think of to rectify this would be Miranda being too deep into Cerberus's operations to contact the Alliance. But this does give us the location of Cerberus's main base, and assaulting it begins the final stages of the game, as we deploy to Earth once this is over. So let's get to it.
Overriding safeties. The fighter should now launch toward the hangar door. The central lab was located behind this hangar. I suggest we follow the fighter's path.
So we crash land into one of the hangars in the base, but can go no further due to the lockdown. However, we can somehow turn a fighter around and launch it into the station itself. Why would you have the launch system be able to point backwards? Whatever, I suppose. I would have had EDI hack the door, seeing as she's required to be taken on this mission. We'll find some logs along the way, some detailing how Shepard was reconstructed after Mass Effect 2's opening, and how EDI started out as the rogue AI on the moon that we had to take down in the first game. But nothing substantive comes from these. They're just flavor text. But do you remember the big choice at the end of Mass Effect 2, where you had to choose between keeping or destroying the collector base? The choice that was made to be a massive one that could potentially alter the world state? Well, this is what it comes to.
Is that the Proto-Reaper from the Collector base?
What's left of it? I'm surprised Cerberus recovered that much from the base.
All those civilians, families, turned into that, and Cerberus has it on display.
The elusive man convinced me to work with him to save the colonies. But he never really cared, did he?
I don't regret standing with you when you were with Cerberus, Shepard. But I'm glad we're shutting this down.
So am I.
Cerberus is actively using the surviving pieces. The central core, analogous to the heart, is largely intact. I believe Cerberus is using it for a power source.
Yep, that's it. Just a power source that can be salvaged. The only difference is a grand total of 10 war assets. And for that matter, how did Cerberus get this? You need a Reaper IFF system to get through the Omega-4 relay without being destroyed, which we have the only one of. They physically couldn't obtain this. On top of that, it's part of an incomplete Reaper. That would already indoctrinate you, which might explain how Cerberus became indoctrinated.
We need to locate the Prothean VI.
Shepard, you're in my chair.
This chair's about the only damn thing you have left. Cerberus is finished.
On the contrary, we have achieved everything I ever imagined. Almost everything.
Yeah. We all saw what you accomplished on Sanctuary. But it's not the same as controlling a Reaper.
A significant hurdle. But thanks to the Prothean VI, I have what I need to make it a reality.
The Catalyst.
Yes.
What is the Catalyst? And how exactly will it help you control the Reapers?
You'll have to ask the VI yourself. I'm done helping you.
When did you start?
You think because I'm willing to use the enemy's tactics that they're no longer my enemy? Everything, Shepard, everything I've done has uplifted humanity. Not only above other species in our galaxy, but over the Reapers.
If you're willing to do everything it takes, then hand over the Catalyst. With the Crucible, we can end this.
It's not that simple.
It is. It's that simple. We're fighting each other while the Reapers occupy Earth. It's time to stop.
Your idealism is admirable, Shepard. But in the end, our goals are simply too disparate. I believe destroying the Reapers would be the worst mistake we could ever make. And nothing you can say will ever convince me otherwise.
Even with Cerberus in ruins, you still think you can do this your way?
I'd expect you to say that. You never truly believed in us. Cerberus isn't just an organization or the people behind it. Cerberus is an idea. That idea is not so easily destroyed. Besides, I've already acquired what you're looking for.
EDI.
I've almost got it.
EDI, I'm surprised at you. Working so hard to bring about the Reaper's destruction.
Don't listen to him.
You could have destroyed Eva's body, but instead, you chose to control it.
It was necessary.
My point exactly.
I've got it.
Online. Security breach detected.
Enjoy your little chat, but don't overstay your welcome.
You are attempting to recover me from indoctrinated forces?
Yes, I need to know what the Catalyst is.
Security protocols have been overridden. I will comply. The Catalyst enhances dark energy transmissions and coordinates the entire mass relay network. In your cycle, it is known as the Citadel.
What?
The Catalyst is the Citadel.
So the Crucible and Citadel together can stop the Reapers?
That is correct.
But the Citadel was built by the Reapers.
The plans for the Crucible were passed down to us from the previous cycle, and countless cycles before that. At some point, it is difficult to pinpoint when, the Crucible plans were adapted to incorporate the use of the Catalyst. Presumably, the Crucible was not sufficiently powerful to defeat the Reapers.
So we used their own technology against them.
Precisely.
Why couldn't you tell me this before?
It was feared that if the Reapers were aware of the Catalyst's intended use, they would retake control of it. I am programmed to withhold that information until the Crucible is complete.
It's as ready as it's gonna be. Let's get it to the Citadel.
That may no longer be possible.
Why not?
The one who broke through my security protocols, the one you call the Elusive Man, has fled to the Citadel and informed the Reapers of our purposes.
Damn it.
Then the Citadel is in danger. The Reapers will take control of it.
They already have. The Citadel has been moved to the Reaper-controlled space.
Moved? To where?
To the system you refer to as Sol.
Earth.
Correct. The Reaper forces will now consolidate power around the Catalyst and protect it at all costs. The odds of accessing it are remote.
Don't count us out yet. We've come this far, and we'll finish this. We'll get the Crucible to Earth.
I hope you find success.
EDI, get me Hackett. He needs...
Not so fast.
You.
He did warn you not to overstay your welcome.
That was profane, you son of a bitch.
The Citadel is in position. The Reapers are preparing to complete their harvest of your species.
I'll stop them.
It is too late. I recommend it.
I'll stop them.
And thus, we discover that the Citadel is the catalyst. The Reapers have moved it to Earth, and Kai Lang is finally killed. Again, this fight would have been so much better if it had culminated with the player fighting themselves in the clone, rather than a random, greasy mole ninja.
Look at you. What makes you so damn special? Why you and not me?
Hang on!
We've got you!
Thanks.
What about this pie jam?
Here, take my hand. And then you live. For what?
With that out of the way, we can address that the Crucible that is being constructed is a massive power source that can interface with the Citadel, though nobody knows exactly what it will do. And the elusive man is beyond a shadow of a doubt indoctrinated, having let the Reapers know. Well, that means that our hand is forced. We're off to the final section of the game, back on Earth. Let's get to it.
Alliance fleet reporting. Turian fleet reporting. Asari fleets reporting.
Quarian fleets accounted for and ready.
Geth fleet reporting. All fleets reporting in, Commander. Ready to engage on your command.
ready on my signal. Fire!
Roger that. All fighters on me.
Attack!
Acknowledge. Breaking off. Preparing for descent. Commander. Be careful down there.
We'll be fine. Stay focused.
Aye, aye.
Advance teams are away. Hammer's in position and waiting for you guys to clear a path. Normandy's rejoining Sword.
Stay safe. I'll be back before you know it.
I'll hold you to that. Normandy out.
We're closing in on the LZ, Commander.
How's it look?
Like hell? Take a look for yourself.
God, it doesn't look like home anymore.
Shit, we got a lock. Hold on. Damn it!
Status.
That was the squad responsible for taking out that defense turret.
Who's on it now?
Nobody in the vicinity. All either deployed or shot down.
Drop us off.
Sir?
We have to take that thing out before Hammer can land.
Understood.
Change of plans, people. We're gonna take out that Hades cannon.
With what?
That downed shuttle would have been carrying heavy weapons.
Perfect. You heard the man. Once we're clear, make your way to the crashed shuttle. We'll search the wreckage for heavy weapons.
This is gonna be hell!
And this is where the game begins to throw out everything you've done. This cutscene, while impressive, doesn't acknowledge the resources you've gathered. We don't see the Geth or Quarian fleets aside from a split-second cut to a single pilot or captain. We don't see any of the mercenary ships that Arya can give you. We don't see a Leviathan throw down with a Reaper. None of that. We land and establish a forward base, though the shuttle pilot, Cortez, can die if you don't talk to him enough throughout the game, as disconnected as that is. I have never spoken to him because he is a same-sex romance option, and given how aggressively the devs made Anders and Fenris try to push themselves on you in Dragon Age 2, I'm not risking the game thinking me trying to be nice is the same as me trying to start a romance. Nothing against you if that's what you want, but I am not up for that, so goodbye, Cortez. We can give a final goodbye to our squad and get our last objective, but I do find it odd that this comms operator can just find anyone anywhere just from a first name. It's also a travesty that we pick 2 squad members and the rest just vanish. They aren't given an objective, they're just gone. The final mission of Mass Effect 2 was phenomenal because it had all of your squad performing objectives, and they could die if you didn't make the right calls. It was beautiful, and I still replay it from time to time specifically because of how well crafted it was. But we get nothing like that here. We pick 2 squad members and the others just disappear. What a waste. We needed another mission like that. We could have even brought back the Mass Effect 2 squad to join you in this section. They don't need much dialogue.
We fought hard to get here, but now the toughest part of our mission begins. We've got to drive right through the heart of Reaper-controlled territory, break past their defenses, and get to that beam.
What kind of defenses?
The entire area is crawling with Reaper forces. But our biggest concern is the destroyer, protecting the beam itself.
Can we bring in air support to deal with it?
Negative. Some kind of interference. We'll have to take it out from the ground. Now they've cut a swath of no man's land through the city. We'll have to cross that first. There'll be some limited shelter on the other side, but expect heavy ground resistance. We need to get our tanks to here, if we get close enough. We've got a shot at taking that thing out.
How much of a shot?
They know we're coming. This will be a one-way trip for many of us, but there can be no retreat, no stepping back. We move forward at all costs, understood?
Booyah. Yes, sir.
Johnson, Coates, you 2 will coordinate the artillery units. Shepard, I'm sending you right up the gut where the resistance is heaviest. Support the tanks the best you can, but stay alive. I need you for the final push to the beam.
So, our objective is clear. We've never seen any transport beam before, so this is a bit wonky. But we've got to get there and open the Citadel so that the Crucible can dock. Those are the stakes. If we fail, the Crucible doesn't fire and we are all dead. What follows is a bit of a slog through generic Grey Ruins, where we eventually allow EDI's systems to guide the missiles and take out the destroyer. The plot points aren't heavy there, but what follows is.
From here on in, it's a straight shot to the beam.
A straight shot with Reapers trying to crush us along the way.
We just need to get a handful of troops through.
That all?
We knew this was going to be a gamble at best.
Can't think of anyone else I'd rather do this with.
Feels like this fight's always been ours to finish.
We're in sight of the target.
All right, everyone. This is it.
Here, take her.
You gotta get out of here.
I can't stay behind.
Don't argue with me, Tally.
Leave me behind.
I need you to make it out of here alive, Tally. Get back to Raving. Build yourself a home.
Have a home. Come back to me.
Go!
So, somehow, the Normandy itself can swoop down and extract Shepard's squad. I know we've all likely brought our romance interests and our favorite squad mates, but this is the final push. We can't double back, or we are all dead. And notice how Harbinger isn't firing during this exchange. We see forces push past us, but somehow they don't make it. What gives? Why doesn't Harbinger just blast the Normandy, or even speak at all? He wouldn't shut up through the collectors in Mass Effect 2. Why is he silent now? And then we get hit by the beam. That's it, we're dead. A Reaper's beam can destroy a capital ship. No way a single infantry unit is making it out of that. Except...
arms open. All fleets converge on the
Shepard.
Anderson. You up here too?
Followed you up. But we didn't come out in the same place. No. At least I don't think we did. What's your surrounding look like? You okay?
I feel like death. But I'm moving. It's dark. There's human remains scattered.
Sounds familiar. I'm in a dark hallway. Reminds me of your description of the collector base.
Makes sense.
You think they're making a Reaper in here?
Sure. They round them up on Earth, then send the people up here to be processed.
Goddamn abomination. I'm gonna keep moving. The sooner we blow these bastards back to hell, the better.
Anderson.
Shepard! I can't!
I underestimated you, Shepard.
What if...
I warned you. Control is the means to survival. Control of the Reapers, and of you, if necessary.
They're controlling you.
I don't think so, Admiral.
Controlling me is a lot different than controlling a Reaper.
Have a little faith. When humanity discovered the mass relays, when we learned there was more to the galaxy than we imagined, there were some who thought the relays should be destroyed. They were scared of what we'd find, terrified of what we might let in. But look at what humanity has achieved. Since that discovery, we've advanced more than the past 10,000 years combined. And the Reapers will do the same for us again, 1,000-fold. But... only if we can harness their ability to control.
Bullshit. We destroy them, or they destroy us.
And waste this opportunity? Never.
You're playing with things you don't understand. With power you shouldn't be able to use.
I don't believe that. If we can control it, why shouldn't it be ours?
Because... we're not ready.
No. This is the way humanity must evolve.
There's always another way.
I've dedicated my life to understanding the Reapers, and I know with certainty the Crucible will allow me to control them.
And then what?
Look at the power they wield. Look at what they can do.
I see what they did to you.
I took what I wanted from them, made it my own. This isn't about me or you. It's about things so much bigger than all of us.
He's wrong. Don't listen to him.
And who will you listen to, Shepard? An old soldier stuck in his ways, only able to see the world down the barrel of a gun? And what if he's wrong? What if controlling the Reapers is the answer?
If we destroy the Reapers, this ends today. But if you can't control them...
But I can!
Are you willing to bet humanity's existence on it?
I know it will work.
You can't, can you? They won't let you do it.
No! I'm in control! No one is telling me what to do!
Listen to yourself. You're indoctrinated.
No! No! The two of you so self-righteous. Do you think power like this comes easy? There are sacrifices.
You've sacrificed too much.
Shepard, I only wanted to protect humanity. The Crucibles can control them. I know it can. I just...
It's not too late. Let us go. We'll do the rest.
I can't do that, Commander.
Of course you can't. They own you now.
You'd undo everything I've accomplished. I won't let that happen.
Because of you, humanity is already undone.
That's not true!
They have the Citadel. They've got us fighting each other, instead of fighting them.
I just need to...
You've done exactly what the Reapers wanted. You're still doing it because they control you.
They're too strong!
You're stronger. Don't let them win. Break their hold. Don't let them control you.
I tried, Shepard.
This is it, everyone. The alarms are opening.
Commander?
We did it.
Yes, we did. It's quite a view.
Best seats in the house.
God. Feels like years since I just sat down.
I think you earned a rest. Anderson? Stay with me. We're almost through this.
You did good, son. You did good. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, sir. Anderson?
Shepard? Commander?
What do you need me to do?
Nothing's happening. The Crucible's not firing. It's gotta be something on your end. Commander Shepard!
I don't see... I'm not sure how to...
Commander!
So, first off, why would Coates and the others be calling off the push? Harbinger just left. The beam is undefended except for one Marauder and the 3 Husketeers. Send everything and everyone now. But we make it up the beam, and somehow Anderson says he followed us up despite the fact that he wasn't there. More than that, he's perfectly pristine, while we got blasted and charred. And somehow, despite following us, he's ahead of us. That doesn't make any sense at all. And this room where we meet him shouldn't exist. We can see the entire inside of the Citadel from here, but have never seen this place anywhere on the Citadel. Anderson and the Elusive Man even appear in this room that only has one entrance, the one where we came from. And to top it all off, Shepard clutches the wound where the Elusive Man made him shoot Anderson. Shepard was shot in the shoulder. This wound is in his midsection, and people try to say the indoctrination theory doesn't make sense. So this has been thoroughly nonsensical. But what follows is worse.
Wake up.
What? Where am I?
The Citadel. It's my home.
Who are you?
I am the Catalyst.
I thought the Citadel was the catalyst.
No, the Citadel is part of me.
I need to stop the Reapers. Do you know how I can do that?
Perhaps. I control the Reapers. They are my solution.
Solution? To what?
Chaos. The created will always rebel against their creators. But we found a way to stop that from happening. A way to restore order.
By wiping out organic life?
No, we harvest advanced civilizations, leaving the younger ones alone. Just as we left your people alive the last time we were here.
But you killed the rest.
We helped them ascend, so they could make way for new life, storing the old life in Reaper form.
I think we'd rather keep our own form.
No, you can't. Without us to stop it, synthetics would destroy all organics. We've created the cycle so that never happens. That's the solution.
Where did the Reapers come from? Did you create them?
My creators gave them form. I gave them function. They, in turn, give me purpose. The Reapers are a synthetic representation of my creators.
Leviathan.
Yes, they created me to oversee the relations between synthetic and organic life, to establish a connection. They became the first true Reaper. They did not approve, but it was the only solution.
You said that before. But how do the Reapers solve anything?
Organics create synthetics to improve their own existence, but those improvements have limits. To exceed those limits, synthetics must be allowed to evolve. They must, by definition, surpass their creators. The result is conflict, destruction, chaos. It is inevitable. Reapers harvest all life, organic and synthetic, preserving them before they are forever lost to this conflict.
We're at war with the Reapers right now.
You may be in conflict with the Reapers, but they are not interested in war.
I find that hard to believe.
When fire burns, is it at war? Is it in conflict? Or is it simply doing what it was created to do? We are no different. We harvest your bodies, your knowledge, your creations. We preserve it, to be reborn in the form of a new Reaper. Like a cleansing fire, we restore balance. New life, both organic and synthetic, can once again flourish.
What do you know about the Crucible?
The device you refer to as the Crucible is little more than a power source. However, in combination with the Citadel and the relays, it is capable of releasing tremendous amounts of energy throughout the galaxy. It is crude, but effective and adaptive in its design.
Who designed it?
You would not know them, and there is not enough time to explain. We first noted the concept for this device several cycles ago. With each passing cycle, the design has no doubt evolved.
Why didn't you stop it?
We believe the concept had been eradicated. Clearly, organics are more resourceful than we realized.
You said you're the catalyst. What are you?
A construct. An intelligence designed eons ago to solve a problem. I was created to bring balance, to be the catalyst for peace between organics and synthetics.
So you're just an AI?
Inasmuch as you are just an animal, I embody the collective intelligence of all Reapers.
But you were created.
Correct.
By who?
By ones who recognized that conflict would always arise between synthetics and organics. I was first created to oversee the relations between synthetic and organic life, to establish a connection. But our efforts always ended in conflict, so a new solution was required.
The Reapers?
Precisely.
I met your creators. They told me what you did to them.
We did as we were expected.
They said you betrayed them. That you turned them into Harbinger.
When they asked that I solve the problem of conflict, they failed to understand they were part of the problem themselves. The flaws of their organic reasoning could not perceive this. They lacked the foresight to understand their destruction was part of the very solution they required.
Well, they've joined this war now.
And I welcome their involvement. I am only facilitating their request.
But you're taking away our future. Without a future, we have no hope. Without hope, we might as well be machines, programmed to do what we're told.
You have hope, more than you think. The fact that you are standing here, the first organic ever, proves it. But it also proves my solution won't work anymore.
So now what?
We find a new solution.
Why are you telling me this? Why help me?
You have altered the variables.
What do you mean?
The Crucible changed me, created new possibilities, but I can't make them happen. If there is to be a new solution, you must act. It is now in your power to destroy us. But be warned, others will be destroyed as well. The Crucible will not discriminate. All synthetics will be targeted. Even you are partly synthetic.
What exactly will happen?
Your crucible device appears to be largely intact. However, the effects of the blast will not be constrained to the Reapers. Technology you rely on will be affected, but those who survive should have little difficulty repairing the damage. There will still be losses, but no more than what has already been lost.
But the Reapers will be destroyed?
Yes, but the peace won't last. Soon, your children will create synthetics, and then the chaos will come back.
There has to be another way.
There is. You could instead use the energy of the Crucible to seize control of the Reapers.
So, the elusive man was right after all.
Yes, but he could never have taken control, because we already controlled him.
But I can.
You will die. You will control us, but you will lose everything you have.
How can I control the Reapers if I'm dead?
Your corporeal form will be dissolved, but your thoughts and even your memories will continue. Your connection to your kind will be lost, though you will remain aware of their existence.
But the Reapers will obey me?
Yes. We will be yours to control and direct as you see fit. There is another solution. Synthesis.
And that is?
Add your energy to the crucibles. The chain reaction will combine all synthetic and organic life into a new framework, a new DNA.
Explain how my energy can be added to the Crucible.
Your organic energy, the essence of who and what you are, will be broken down and then dispersed.
To do what, exactly?
The energy of the Crucible, released in this way, will alter the matrix of all organic life in the galaxy. Organics seek perfection through technology. Synthetics seek perfection through understanding. Organics will be perfected by integrating fully with synthetic technology. Synthetics, in turn, will finally have full understanding of organics. It is the ideal solution. Now that we know it is possible, it is inevitable we will reach synthesis.
Why couldn't you do it sooner?
We have tried a similar solution in the past, but it has always failed.
Why?
Because the organics were not ready. It is not something that can be forced. You are ready, and you may choose it.
I don't know.
Why not? Synthetics are already part of you. Can you imagine your life without them?
And there will be peace?
The cycle will end. The Reapers will cease their harvest, and the civilizations preserved in their forms will be connected to all of us. Synthesis is the final evolution of all life. The paths are open, but you have to choose.
So we're railroaded into listening to this child's obnoxious voice. This thing pretends to be the catalyst. But we have several points to look at here. Firstly, it is clearly deception, with it appearing to be the kid who died in the beginning. Tell me, why would an AI created by the Leviathans look and sound like a human child? More than that, if you pick the refusal ending, its voice will change. That wouldn't happen if it was what it claimed to be.
So be it.
This thing is also so self-assured, and we're forced to go along with it. When fire burns, is it at war, it says. You aren't fire, you idiot. You're spaceships that kill things. It claims that it preserves the previous civilizations, but how? They don't retain anything of what they were. They're just another Reaper. They don't even look any different from each other. You have preserved nothing. You are a destroyer. It also claims that synthetics will always destroy organics, but the Geth proved that such a thing is a lie. They're fighting you alongside the Quarians right now, you unobservant nematode. Second, you've made synthetics that kill organics to stop synthetics from killing organics. Tell me how that makes sense. Do it. Right now. Explain. We're then presented with 3 endings, all appearing to be a beam of energy that travels through the mass relay network, releasing pulses that will cover the galaxy, just in different colors with different magical effects that shouldn't exist. So let's have a look at them. The first option is the Destroy ending. This one sends out red energy that will destroy all synthetic life, but it will kill the Reapers. However, the Catalyst claims that this option will also destroy Edie and the Geth, as they are also synthetic life. Shepard will also die, as he or she is being kept alive partially through cybernetics from the Lazarus Project. And the Catalyst makes thinly veiled threats that organics will eventually create new synthetics that will rise up against them. Let's tackle these issues one at a time. Firstly, there is no evidence that the synthetics will kill all organics. This is just drivel that the Catalyst spouts to justify its existence. But it has nothing substantive on that front. So this comes off more like a child throwing a tantrum and stomping their feet. So we can throw that point in the trash. But let's assess the red beam, even though it looks largely orangish in a lot of scenes. The Catalyst is very insistent that Shepard will also die. However, this is the only ending option in the game that can result in Shepard surviving. If you have a high enough war score by the end of the game, after the ending cutscene, you can see Shepard on Earth take a breath. That does not happen in any of the other endings. So we have caught the Catalyst in a lie. To expand on that, how does this beam kill synthetic life? If it just destroys technology, then every ship, VI, Omnitool, or other piece of gadgetry should also fail. I hope you don't have a pacemaker, but the Destroy ending doesn't do this. We can see that ships and other tech continue to function, so that can't be it. Does it look for Reaper code? That seems a little more plausible, but when we peel back the hood, there are still problems. Edie and the Geth use fragments of Reaper code, yes, but their base construction is still not Reaper code. Even if the Pulse destroyed that, they would still survive. If Shepard can survive, then so can Edie and the Geth. The Catalyst has no credibility. The Catalyst tries very hard to make this seem like the worst option, but it is clearly feeding us false information, and this looks to be the best. But then there's the Control ending. This premise claims that the Elusive Man was correct, in that the Crucible can indeed grant control over the Reapers. Only he couldn't have done it because he's indoctrinated. Which leads me to question how Shepard has not become indoctrinated over so much contact with the Reapers and their technology. This route involves Shepard taking hold of a pair of handles, which dissolve their physical form, looking eerily like a husk in the process, and it will create a new AI to replace the Catalyst, shaped by Shepard's personality, values, and memories. Depending on whether you chose to be more of a Paragon or a Renegade, this changes somewhat. A Paragon Shepard's AI will use the Reapers to repair the mass relays and protect the galaxy, while a Renegade Shepard will use them to enforce order. I do have to question, why would the main controlling force of the Reapers allow an organic mind to control them? It gives us a hand-wave answer that the circumstances have changed. But how? If you truly believe that organics will always be destroyed by synthetics, this doesn't change that. Going beyond that, it claims that the Reapers are the preservation of the civilizations across millions of years. Well, if I gained control of the Reapers, I'm flying them into a star to be incinerated. So that goes out of the window. So what then is the purpose of this ending? It is antithetical to the purpose of the creation of this AI. Is it simply looking to offload its responsibility assigned to it by the Leviathans? That doesn't seem likely, as it seemed to believe that its method was foolproof, and it had no desire to ever have the extinction cycles stop. Then we have the synthesis ending, and this one is even more magical and nonsensical. This involves Shepard leaping into the central beam, turning it green, and projecting a wave that spontaneously generates circuitry in all organic life and organ systems in all synthetic life across all of the galaxy. Where do the resources for these new systems come from? I would like to point out that this even affects plants. So do single-celled organisms also get USB ports? Mass Effect always operated on a set of rules. There was fantastical technology, but you could read codex entries explaining how it worked. It had a system that allowed for its world to work, but this is just magic. Furthermore, the Catalyst states that it has tried something like this in the past, but it did not work because the organics were not ready. And they're ready now? Do you think someone like Erdnot Reeve would be willing to be a pacifist? What about Arya T'Loak? What drivel are you speaking? More than that, the epilogue implies that the synthesis ending grants all life understanding of each other, leading to a form of perpetual peace. Excuse me? Just because you understand someone doesn't mean that you can't go to war against them. Sharing the same altered DNA doesn't remove greed, ideological differences, territorial disputes, or blood feuds. There are those whom I understand completely, and yet I still cannot stand them. I know exactly how they have formulated their stances, and it does not change my view. The only way such a system could exist would be to override the concept of free will entirely, and that is certainly not something I would ever endorse. It would render the beings of the galaxy as no longer alive, not in a way that matters. They would become programs just executing a function. That's just a little bit evil. You can also shoot the catalyst, which will result in it shutting down the crucible, and it is then implied that the next cycle manages to construct the crucible and chooses one of these endings. Oh boy, so that's Mass Effect 3. We don't have much setup for an ending, but if you put my life on the line and made me write something, here's what I would come up with. The Leviathans leaned into their control being amplified by their orbs. So, what if we had something similar happen with Harbinger? Harbinger was the first Reaper, so destroying him shatters the Reaper's connection to each other, making them scattered and much easier to defeat one by one. This means that we need to board him, and we can do another mission like the end of Mass Effect 2, but we can go all out. Given that this is the final game, we don't have to allow for anything after this. So we have to assign our squad roles and disable Harbinger's systems, all while he throws his forces at you and taunts you as he would in the previous game. Shepard and the squad may or may not survive this, but either way, the central intelligence of the Reapers is destroyed. This gives us more agency than simply picking an RGB pulse, letting our choices determine how the fate of the galaxy plays out through our own hands. But what do you think of Mass Effect 3? Did you enjoy it? Were you one of those who experienced its awful endings back in 2012? What would you have done differently? Leave your thoughts in the comments below, leave a like on this video if you're so inclined, and subscribe to see more. I would like to thank you for watching, and may you all have a weapon in each hand.